Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for stopping by tonight while we play this game. That is certainly a game that I've never really played before, so we're all going to be learning about it together. Welcome, Wow Jinxie, this thing, yes. Not going to lie, I would probably prefer if they had just kept Fat Banjo from the start and the roll mechanics, says Wow Jinxie. I know a little bit about how this begins because it's been joked about many times in YouTube videos, but that's essentially where my knowledge of nuts and bolts ends, just what I've seen in like the JonTron review, which we've probably all watched before. So this should be fun, kind of learning about it together, but great to hear from you, Wow Jinxie. Hope everything's going well on your Twitch channel. Do some great work there. David Ray and Blockfrog, welcome. It's finally time, right? Raynok, Daniel, again, Humble Wumba, right? Like, are we going to be seeing her? Like, I just don't know too much. And we got True Seed. And Watery Wizard, howdy! It's great to hear from you again. But yeah, so I think it's interesting. Nuts and Bolts is going to be really fascinating because, you know, we just beat Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2, which were a lot of fun. And then we know the whole Microsoft thing happened, but there's still some kind of tidbits of Rare's glory days, which are going to carry over into this. Like, I'm pretty sure Grant Kirkhope, he still did the soundtrack, right? So we hopefully still have like a really good Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack to listen to, even if the game is a little questionable. So hopefully that will help us kind of push through. Plus, you know, we saw with Banjo-Tooie, they love to bring characters back and make references and such. So hopefully there will be like a lot of good moments in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts where maybe they bring characters back and reference the first two games. Like, can we expect a little bit of that? Hopefully. Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. You never heard of Nuts and Bolts until I brought it up, Daniel, right? I've had a few people tell me that, you know, this is going to be their first way experiencing the game, even though they were fans of like the first two Banjos. So this is going to be a real adventure for all of us, I'm sure. This game, yeah, the True Seeds. This game is where Nintendo got their ideas for like, you know, the Switch Zelda games, assembling things together and then, you know, kind of riding them around. Like, I knew that is kind of the premise here. So yeah, Nintendo plagiarizing Nuts and Bolts. If that's true, it can't be that bad of a game, right? You won't spoil Humble Wumba, says Daniel. Well, there's something to spoil in that regard. Uh-oh. The intro to this game is your favorite Banjo opening to any of the games? Kick the Pumpkin. Yeah, okay, so like I said, I do know a little bit about that because it's been joked about many times out there. Wow, Jinxie, the one thing that you'll unfortunately be unable to unlock, even if you wanted to 100% the game, it legitimately isn't possible. Really? And Fierce Deity, welcome over there. Hope everyone's having a great night. So I think that's a good kind of intro here. Let me know, everyone, if you can hear me just fine. Prior to starting the stream, I was a smart guy and decided to test it out so we know that the disc works, and also installed an update, so hopefully there's no like game-breaking glitches as we had with the Banjo-Kazooie Xbox Live Arcade version thing there. I have not read the instruction manual. As a retro gamer, it's like rule number 1 to always read a manual before you play the game, but I figured let's play this the way that most people probably do. Going into it, no instructions, it's an Xbox 360 game. This is probably the generation of everything being explained to you through tutorials anyway, but if there's anything that isn't like super clear, maybe before next week I'll kind of give that thing a skim. Didn't want to spoil anything in case you know, they go into too much detail. It's a pretty nice chunky manual still back in those days. But all right, I'm pressing the A button, everyone. Get ready. Here we go. And thank you, Fierce Deity, for the first affiliate stream. If you're watching on Twitch, you can earn game packs, which at some point may unlock something. But otherwise, here it goes. The first kind of time really playing a disc game on the Xbox 360. So we'll find out if it blows up or not. But yeah, Microsoft Game Studios, not Nintendo this time. And there he is, everyone. He's already driving a car. The game's already ruined. Wow, yeah, the Xbox 360 is loud. I thought the Dreamcast was loud. The Xbox 360 really going at it here. Maybe a little quiet down a bit, but look at that, everyone. Look at that. I'm not going to press A for a minute here. We're definitely going to be watching just kind of what it does. We got Spiral Mountain, of course, in all its HD glory. I mean, I guess it was HD the last two times because we played the 360 versions, but this is like new and updated HD. You can see the grass gradually phasing in there. Perfect. Clearly the modern Pokemon games were inspired by this. But alright, there's like the bridge there. All the water dried up in the lake. Well, kinda. It looked like it for a second. Is that Banjo and Kazooie like riding around on the boat? This is so surreal. To finally be playing this game after all this time. What is that? The Chaos Emerald or something? Yeah, boxes over there. It looks weird, right? Dreamcast, you can hear it thinking. Yeah, right? Dreamcast can get really loud. You know, you got like where the witch kind of fell there. They put a grate over it so that no one falls in. We got a airplane flying around. People are probably getting sick of this already. I'm just kind of fascinated. Again, I was really intrigued when this game was first announced because it wasn't initially made clear it was going to be like a thing involving vehicles. It was just kind of like Banjo and Kazooie in a white room. They knocked down this wall and it's like, we're back, everybody. And then it was later on that the whole nuts and bolts kind of elements of it came out. And, you know, I didn't have a 360, so I never played it at the time, unfortunately. But okay, I think we're just kind of doing loops around the mountain here. Very fascinating. Let's press A. Let's save it to the hard drive, which again, it will be cool to see if we get any kind of stop and swap carryover stuff. So Banjo's doing some jumping jacks. We got single player, multiplayer. That's where John Trump be like, they're gonna fall over. Game information. Photos and replays. Okay. Display settings. Hopefully the audio's okay again. You know, let me know if anything needs to be modified. But here it is for true this time. Single player mode. We gotta get like a really big zoom in on his body there. It's the Slim 360. There was like 3 versions of it, right? There was like, of course, the OG one. I am doing the Slim one. I think there was like a super or like a a remodel, a revision of the Slim later too. But this is kind of the the middle ground one. Audio's fine. Thank you, Extreme Rec. The Logbox 720. Saving content, please don't turn off. I love the witch's head there.
Once upon a time,
at least there's
there
subtitles.
was a heroic bear called Banjo, a rather loud bird called Kazooie, and an unpleasant witch called Gruntilda. When Banjo
Look at these footage from the original game.
The bear and bird rescued her from the depths of the witch's lair, overcoming many perils and speech impediments to send Gruntilda tumbling to her doom. But she was nothing if not persistent, and surprising nobody, the old hag soon rose.
And hey, remember that game? Banjo-Tooie was pretty cool.
Our brave heroes once again stood in her way, and this second showdown ended just as badly for Gruntilda, who really should have quit while she was ahead.
New Age Retro Guy, welcome.
Peace reigns in Spiral Mountain. So what became of the bear, the bird, and the witch?
Oh my gosh. It's running at like 2 frames per second. Hopefully it doesn't mean that it's about the red ring or something. It's jam jars. It's been 10 years since you were invented. Wow. Yeah, it was 1998 that the original game came out. So this was 2008, and here we are, like almost 20 years from that. That's nuts. Hey, let's go back to Ilo Hags through that door. I haven't done anything. I just put the disc in and pressed play. Can you install things to the hard drive like that? I never saw it as an option unless it was in the options menu. Well, her head was under there all this time. But yeah, there's Banjo and Kazooie, and we finally have control now. Just like I remember it. Can you still do like a backflip? Nope, you can't really do anything. Pressing A and A, you can't do like a float with Kazooie at all. If I still had my turbo trainers, this would be over by now, says Kazooie. I mean, even the Talon Trot, I'll take that. Like, you know, L and R at the same time is usually what activated that. And thankfully, the frame rate's not as bad. It seems like the cutscenes just aren't too great. Banjo, I used the talent trot if I could remember how. Okay, well that explains that. Okay, at least they're like, you know, explaining in universe why we forgot all of our moves. Why is that just flying all over the place? Coloflona's there, Kazooie, because yeah, you know, one nice compliment I always make about the original, you know, Banjo-Tooie is that you remember all of your moves from like the first game and you just add a bunch on. But no, I guess 10 years later, they got no time for that. We got the ice key in the trash, even though I thought, you know, stop and swap was supposed to be a thing that works now. We already heard that one, Kazooie. You're not funny anymore. Anything else funny in here? Well, there's 2 ice keys now. That's a lot of ice keys. Seeing if there's any other references, there's lots of pizza. What's that say? That says a Witchy World. Looks like maybe a ticket for Witchy World in there. This is just so strange. What is this? Like some... Oh, is that a pinata? Remember Viva Pinata was a rare thing now, or like a Microsoft thing. Hello, joining me today, podcast. Welcome. Hello, Boomer Bear. Man has been hibernating too much, probably hogging all the salmon by the looks of it, right? Yeah, he's we're gonna see how this goes for sure, but I'm gonna say the same things. Maybe I should have ordered the pizza. Like, okay, we get it. I'm just checking around. You don't want to miss any super secret jiggies in like the first part of the game here. I'm guessing there's probably no collectibles here, but I mean, hey, you know, references to the good old games. You know, I'll take some of those as well. You can kind of see inside the window. I mean, okay, you don't have to say the same thing like 40 times. The name falling off the TV there, or the door, the radio. Okay, so I think we're finally ready to proceed on with the game. Out the gate we go. Slowly. Banjo really did eat too much pizza. Can we go over and see this? We got our... Wow, they made like a tombstone for bottles and everything. That wasn't there before. Okay, we got X to examine stuff. R.I.P. Bottles, Banjo-Kazooie's mole associate tragically died here in 2000, but managed to rise from the dead about a week later. So that confirms that the first Banjo, that Banjo-Tooie takes a week? There you go. Wait, how did I... There's like 3 pages of that, right? Because it says 1 out of 3. Maybe it means like there's 3 more things we can find in this regard. Because you got B go back. Like pressing A also takes me out of it, which is kind of strange. Oh, it just feels so wrong. Why would it say 1 out of 3 then? Okay, I guess that's all we can read. But yeah, so apparently, wow, they had enough time to build that and everything. Everything looks alright. Lardo's Pizza. There's a total of 10 revisions to the Xbox 360. Wow, Jinxie. Huh. Yeah, it's a console I haven't played too much. This is going to be my first time playing through like an entire disc game and not just trying it for a bit like the Orange Box and such. So, again, hoping it can make it through. And we got a mini map on the bottom. In fact, what does the pause menu look like in this game? Okay, title screen. We got notes, jiggies, and what looks like trophies on the left side. And 6 different colors of Jinjo on the right side. There you go. We got statistics, leaderboards. We should be connected to the internet, hopefully. Achievements. Here's what we're looking for. Again, I don't know if we're actually going to do like a 100% thing in this game. I'm going to try and do as much as I can. Maybe we don't want to read too much of these in case it starts spoiling stuff. We got the vibrations on, brightness and all that. Again, we can change the volume should we need to. Hey, it's the radish guy from the first game. Well, it looks like he's mechanical now. Oh, well, that's that. so Grunty, I guess, you know, her head came out of the rocks. We ended with them playing hacky sack with her, or like soccer, on top of Cauldron Keep there. Yeah, the cutscenes really chug. Alright, here's the battle we've all been waiting for, everyone! Paused with Comic Sans flashing red call. Like, no pause has ever looked like that. Greetings, oh second-rate game characters. Unfortunately, the whole thing's not voice acted like the beginning was. Lord of Games! We call me Log, the grand creator of all video games. Uh-oh. Even the ones that don't sell very well, like Ghoulies, grabbed by the Ghoulies. We talked about that a little bit. Your name is odd. You're looking a bit queer. There, you heard it here first. So this guy just shows up, and suddenly we have to play his game. What is this, like Saw? It's just so freaking weird. He looks at he like breaks the fourth wall and looks at you like, haha, this is so funny. Like, why did they think they had to, like, Banjo-Kazooie was always great for breaking the fourth wall, but it's just so in your face in this already. Oh, here we go. I want to go over the chat, but I can't because I'm collecting random pointless objects. Here we go. I forget this. I'm going for a swim. Oh, it won't even let you go in the water. I'm going backwards. It's too painful to watch. Gamers today don't want all this. They just want to shoot things. But as we're broadening the demographic, I'll have to think of something original. Like, what the heck? We got 10 gamers scored for that, everybody. You know, in the original Banjo-Tooie, we had to like beat Gruntilda to get 10 gamers scored, but in this game, they're just handing it out like candy. No one is that Italian gentleman? Also, I'm not controlling the speed of this cutscene. I wish it would kind of let you read it. You know, until I'm ready to proceed on. Oh, she's back to rhyming again. And suddenly there's like a massive door to go through, Spyro the Dragon style. And there you go. So I've always been fascinated by this, you know, interpretation of Grunty here. I wonder if that's what would have been the plan for Banjo 3E, and you know they reused it here instead in a game that's not going to be as good. CD Brain, where's my moves? Yeah, come on, give us our moves back. You won't be needing those. They were rather outdated anyway. No, give me grenade eggs, please. How else will I solve like half the game's problems? Grenade eggs and the ability to grab onto ledges are very important. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Grunty gets like some massive cauldron car, and we get this thing. Yeah, so the GBA game had the robot body. But, you know, this body makes sense in terms of like her head just being a skull. I want to explore more of Spiral Mountain. Don't force me into there. Hopefully we get to go back and explore it at some point. Because like there was more stuff around, implying that you should be able to. Use the gyroscope vehicle part while jumping to pull off some crazy midair stunts. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. But okay, that was the opening to Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. What do we think so far? Thumbs up? Thumbs down? They're going to make Banjo X. So this must be what it ended up being. Only good games. The only thing you'll give rare points for from these games, the vehicle creator was ahead of its time. Cool. And like I've said, I think hopefully the music should be good. If Grant Kirkhope had a hand in it. Oh. Well, I see notes in the background. Can I go grab that, please? Can we stop whatever's going on and maybe I can go collect some things? Well, I even see like notes on the roofs. So just how much collecting will there be? Hopefully a lot. So it's Showdown Town. The video game factory. That's where they all come from. All those credits that you've been watching were lies. There's doors that lead to other worlds? Okay. Well, at least twice before. So there's still Jiggies to collect. Oh, so Spiral Mountain's gonna be like the final area. Interesting. Must she like freaking Eggman now? It's a wrench. Does it look like Mumbo a bit too? What the heck is that? Oh man, animal violence. That's what we're here for. Is that there's so much of that in the original? Hey, that does not look like it's from Banjo-Kazooie at all. Like, what is even happening? Why is there Scooby-Doo sound effects? Banjo-Kazooie was not Scooby-Doo. Oh my god, okay. I'm starting to see why people... But you know, maybe it's just in the beginning. Maybe it's going to get really good later on. So the triggers to pick up objects and release it to drop. Then pick up this Mumbo crate and take it to the skull-faced gentleman over there. Oh, are we stuck in the tutorial town? I want that note so bad. Let me pick up notes, please. Okay, okay. So, right trigger will pick up things. Okay, they have to be highlighted. And if I hold the trigger, okay, for as long as I hold it, you hold the box. Which is, like, fair enough. Can I pick up other things? Like, can I pick up these? No. Just the box. There he is! Right. Put it down in the area here. And I guess that's that. So why is everyone else just like conveniently also in this town? Is that ever going to be explained? Parts to contain parts and the vehicles in order to play. Okay. Don't hold my breath, David Ray. Oh no. It looked like a Neopets character, right? Hello, Wayoshi. Why not? Sorry, what was that why not in reference to? I apologize. But it's good to see you, Wayoshi. Here we go, right? Oh yeah, so the Nuts and Bolts was the very first video I ever saw of JonTron back in the day. So that's pretty much where everything I know about this game comes from, and I don't think he gets like too far before he gives up on it. So it's not like anything's really spoiled. Momo's now a grease monkey pretty much, like Funky before him. That's a good comparison actually. Can I turn it up a little? We need some more volume? What can I do in that regard? Let me have a look here. Tell me how that sounds. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to, want everyone to be able to hear the music here. Hopefully you could hear, you know, the cutscene before too. But yeah, let me know. Just a tad, Christian. Well, let me know if that was too much. I cranked it up a couple decibels. But okay, we got parts. Let's stick to look through parts in the Mumbo crate, and when bored of looking, press B button to continue. Alright, so, oh my god, there's so many parts in here. We got a seat. We got 4 wheels, I guess. Small engine, small fuel. Please don't tell me we have to worry about fuel. Taxi seat. Ammo. So I don't do... Oh my gosh. Like, I'm not too much into video games where you have to build a whole bunch of stuff, so I apologize for probably not being able to build anything. Find more Mumbo crates around town. Okay, so there's more of them. But there's numbers over them, so maybe you need like a certain number of jiggies before you can grab them? I do see lots of notes around now. I really want to go collect notes. Just like the good old days. Okay, so we need to keep bringing them crates. Okay. So I'm guessing this is probably gonna... Whoa! Okay. That's true. Yeah, Banjo was driving around in Diddy Kong Racing. Exactly, Boomer Bear. You think it's sad this game came out in the Xbox Golden era, and now Microsoft is in an even worse position? Yeah, it's so sad that they just haven't really done anything with Banjo-Kazooie since, too. Oh, it's the Mumbo's skull music. And it sounds more like the first one than the second one. Okay, so we gotta build some stuff. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a tutorial on building stuff. And we could skip it, fair enough, but I guess we'll have to... Okay. Start tray, carry stuff good. Oh, please just talk normally. So, alright, so we got the... Okay, so they give you like a thing to put it in, nice. So So we need wheels next. So you press B to come back and get wheels. Standard wheels. Okay. I appreciate the outlines of where to put things. Can I turn this? Yes, we can. Okay. Fair enough. So far, so good. So we need a seat. Wow, the seat goes like there? That's not where I would have expected it to go. So again, thank goodness for the outlines. There's a rumor about Xbox going the way of Sega and becoming a third-party developer for Nintendo and Sony. Could be troubling times for Microsoft, right? I haven't really heard anything about the modern Microsoft console. Okay, so go back again. We got power now. Engines, small. Where does that have to go? It's like underneath. Okay, fair enough. Hopefully there's like more blueprints that will just, you know, make things for me like this, because I'm not going to be able to put this together on my own. Maybe eventually we'll get the hang of it. So we got fuel, small. And that goes in the front. Now it will be saved in the database. Okay, very good. Like maybe everything is built with a blueprint then. Like, can you do custom stuff? Like, finally we get to start playing the game. Excellent. There's a chance for an old series to be revived by Rare. You want it to be Conquer over Banjo. Yeah, Conquer would be cool to see again too, for sure. And just put 10 engines and 10 wheels and 3 engines, trust me. But alright, maybe we can start playing the game now. We knew there'd be a little bit of tutorial stuff. 2008 was definitely kind of getting into the time when everything has to be told to you in the video games. So there you go. Ekum bokum, trolley vehicle upside down. Not panic, bear stand next to things and do the left trigger to flip it over. Okay. So with right trigger we can pick it up. Just throw it around. I didn't mean to actually flip it over like that. I wanted to try doing it with the left trigger, but so press Y button to get in or out of vehicles. If bear loses vehicle or too far away, press Y to quickly recall the vehicle. So like if I stand over here and I press Y. Oh, so just pressing Y like you go into it. So right trigger to accelerate, left trigger to brake. Alright. So we have to drive around now. And again, it looks like this is actually kind of a neat place to explore. And I'm seeing notes all over the place. Like, yeah, sign me up for that, please. Oh, look at that! The blue egg. Oh, there's crates associated with the stop and swap eggs, I guess. That we can take and maybe get some parts from that. Okay, that's really cool. So yeah, this actually looks like a really neat overworld that we're gonna get to go around and find things. Like I can't complain about that, honestly. Oh, the ice key even had one. Like, look at all the stop and swap stuff unlocking. Like, once we can actually play the game, maybe it won't be so bad. Like, look at all those notes. Can't wait to go grab those. The overworld is good. Is that the only good part of the game? Is what you're saying? Tutti Frutti on that sign. Like, again, so far, like, I'm liking what I see here anyway. Like, where is that? Like, again, like, it looks like there's actually some meat to this overworld, which is nice. Klungo's Arcade! He actually went through with it and became a game developer, maybe. Okay, so yeah, left trigger is reverse. Right trigger, we're gonna do it, everyone! We're actually gonna get a note! Yes! Collecting musical notes may seem like a trifle old-fashioned, but they are the only form of currency in Showdown Town. Is there like a list of, like, view statistics? 1 out of 1,900. This game has more notes in it than the first 2 games combined. Sorry, maybe this level alone. That's what I'm trying to say. Or maybe that's like total in the whole game. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the game actually has more notes in it than the entirety of the series to this point combined, not including like the GBA game. I want to actually have fun. Bottom of your hill and climb the winding path to your factory so you can get this wonderful game properly started. How about you just leave me freaking alone? The note versus coin comparison is confirmed. Lots of Easter eggs all over this town. Well, that's definitely what I want to see right now. I wanna have some fun. So to all of you who are like really excited for like instant progress, I apologize, but get ready to actually look around this town. And again, like I said, you know, the second game was really good at references to the first, so maybe this game can be saved by references to the other two. You know, a map. Okay, yeah, don't worry. Like, okay, so like, what does the 4 mean? So Y is get out. Does that mean that I need to have... Oh, so it kind of auto went over the car, let go, puts it in, press Y, get back in the car. Oh, look at that silver note. So like, are they worth different like amounts? Is that what this means? Yes, okay, silver worth 5. And I'm guessing, so bronze was 1. And I saw like some gold ones as well, so maybe like 10. But this is awesome so far. Like, you know, this the couple of seconds we've been driving around and picking stuff up. What am I doing now? Oh, this is a warp. That is not what I would have expected before I drove on top of it. But okay, so we got warp pads, which is good to know. We got, oh, look, it's Grunty. There she goes. She's dead. Grunty's dead. Just boot her across the map. This is a Grand Theft Auto now. Just because I'm big, it doesn't mean I don't have feelings. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, we can talk to her, trying to get notes and stuff, but I just wanted, like, what does the box do? Like it had like a number 3 or 4 above it, right? Wait, no, what am I doing? Oh, I pressed X and now I'm talking to this guy by accident. Have you ordered anything from that cake shop in the square? I have my suspicions that they use cheap packet mixes. Okay, so you can just like talk to random NPCs. You can do something like that. So yeah, is he gonna complain? Like, I don't want to put it inside the car again. I want to put it on this spot. Okay. Like, is that enough on the pad for you? Maybe not. Can I push it on there? There you go. Place in pink zone and talk to Moan to get new vehicle parts. But, like, I just did that. Oh. Oh, okay. So you can just, you know, pick up the crate even though it had a number above it. Maybe that had to do with the notes or something. But okay, so it had a fist inside. Are we gonna be building like a Gundam at some point? Of course, Rare will have pads in their 3D games, especially warp pads. Grunty's back to her Banjo 1 style of rhyming randomly, right? Big Phil, welcome on the Twitch side. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, this game has good things, just a bad story that goes against the story of Banjo. Log is the worst character ever and you can't stand him. Hopefully, you get to like destroy him by the end. Let's go talk to Grunty though. I'm not gonna jump into the car again just yet. Like, I guess we could just explore. Whoa, you can actually jump high again. Can I backflip too? No, there's no backflipping. Oh, what was that? Wow, there's actually an attack in this game? I didn't think there was actually gonna be like enemies to fight, but I'll take it. Who's this? How do I talk to you? Oh, Grunty just started talking randomly. Good to see Banjo again. That's Humba Wumba? Okay. Set up shop across square from useless Shaman Mumbo. Humba sell vehicle parts and complete vehicle blueprints. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds very helpful. Thank you. Oh, well, that's boring. But alright, so we're going to keep collecting notes because that's probably what that will be for then. And yeah, I guess we're just going to take a bunch of crates back to the starting point here so that we can build all sorts of crazy stuff. Again, this is going to be new for all of us. And again, you know my style of gameplay is to collect a bunch of junk, so it's going to be a little bit before we actually get into any levels, I guess. There's a lot to look at. But yeah, just keep opening up stuff. Oh, we got more wheels. We got 15 gamer score. That's what we're here for. It's Humba! There you go, Christian. Daniel. Oh boy. One of the things that irritates me in this game is anytime there's a Grunty challenge, she's way too easy. Felt like they could have... Oh, is that going to be the case? Again, I wanted to go talk to her. Let's jump into... What's the button? No, it's... That's so weird. Get into that. Okay. So yeah, so Humba will sell us blueprints, which is great, because I was worried about having to, like, build vehicles on my own. What is wrong? I'm on top of, like, a chair or something, so I can't drive. But yeah, if Humba will sell us blueprints for stuff, that makes me happy. And definitely, you know, makes it all the more worthwhile to go picking up notes all over the place. Oh my gosh, it's so easy to fall over, but right bumper gets us back up. Good. Oh my gosh, are you literally gonna make me jump out just to get like one note? There you go. And where was Grunty? She was here. Is it just me, or is your nose square? The fans will hate it. So yeah, definitely an interesting redesign in terms of the characters in this game. In terms of how they look and such. Upgrading them for a modern age, I guess. You gotta find balls and ask them about Stop and Swap. Is that a thing? Let's do it. What's my least favorite game of all time? Oh, I don't know if I can answer that this second on like a moment's notice. I'll think about it though. Got relatives. The police. Okie dokie. Like, what is this in here? Like, it's 44. There's like a laser wall. I'm guessing we gotta find some way to open that. Like, we got another crate here. So I just like load up on crates and we can just take them all back. Like, what does the number mean? Like, do all of the crates just have a different number? This one is 2. So that makes sense to wanna grab that. And how many crates can we hold at once? Looks like maybe 2 or 3. But yeah, let's just no, don't fall over so easily. And thankfully the crate doesn't fall out. Like, I'm not used to controlling this thing yet. The turning is like really sharp. Was there something in the water here? And inside there was a crate. But like, just the actual exploration is pretty fun. We got 3. What does 3 mean? We can go inside this cave here. I think up that ramp is where the game wants us to go, so let's not do that. Oh, we can't go in here. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, maybe we need a water vehicle. That sounds like a rubbish excuse to keep us out. Okay, so backing up and going this way. Can we go up this hill, or do we need like the Talon Trot to do that? Oh, so we are going to be prevented from exploring certain parts of the town until we unlock like better vehicles, it seems. Maybe if we put like a few more wheels on our car. Because we just unlocked 4 more wheels, maybe that would help. But okay. So again, it doesn't just let you kind of go everywhere at once, which fair enough. Banjo-Kazooie's always been about, you know, unlocking stuff. I see a big X on the side. Does that mean I can like ram into that and go in? Okay, I didn't mean to go in here. No. How do I get out of this? Maybe if I talk to this guy? Do you talk? He's crying for some reason. No, nothing seems to be happening there. Maybe there's like this wheel on the side. Again, I'm not sure what to what degree you can interact with environmental things in this game. Hello, Queertykins. How goes it? Things are going well, thank you. And it's really high number. Probably has... Oh, it has good parts. So high number means good parts. Interesting. You like this game a lot. It gets fun when you have a bunch of parts to play around with. Yeah, I definitely see potential here. The beginning and the story and all that, not so great. Okay, another hill. Like, look at that. But maybe, like, if I get out, can I walk up this at least? No, he slides down. So, like, it forces you to have a good vehicle to go up there. Or maybe... if I like ran at the hill with enough speed, we could make it. Like, let's try that. Oh, well, that's not gonna help. And now I'm in the water. How do I get out of here? Hopefully, like right here. No. Oh, I could probably just, you know, use the wrench to get it out. But all right, a little bit of a run at this hill. This thing turns really sharp. No. Okay. There's probably a way to glitch yourself up there, but we'll let the game keep us out of there for now and progress as it wishes for us to. And what's over here? Is this who it looks like? It is. It's Bottles, everybody. Look at Bottles. Remember, I used to be dead, but fortunately I got over that. Just as people do, this is the town's tourist information booth where you can find all kinds of help and info if you get stuck. Bottles tourist information. So, like, you can, like, pay for tips, I guess. Stuff already learned. Other useful stuff. Useless rubbish. Are you of any use? No, I'm useless. I can't even see where I'm going. Is that what you wanted to hear? So harsh. Did you enjoy being dead? Well, it has its plus points, but on the whole, I'd have to say the mortal coil shuffling experience is overrated. Where's Mrs. Bottles? Was mowed down by Grunty in one of her vehicles. When I said earlier that she was safe at home in Spiral Mountain, didn't I? Well, we never read that one, but okay. Whoa! What do you know about Killer Instinct 3? I've heard it's going to star Mighty Bottles. I'm knitting myself a bandana just in case that turns out to be true. Any fashion? Like, what is this? The Trilby? Can you tell me how to win? Easy. Play better. Be less rubbish. Don't expect that, didn't you? Didn't expect that. Alright, well, that's apparently what Bottles does. We could pay. Like, I want my notes to go towards that junk. Wow. Bottles had a rough life and death, apparently. It reminds me of the kind of dumb questions when you ask the magic 8-ball. You know, that's weird. Alright, so we got another hill there we can't go up. Let's go grab this box, too. No, wrong button. What's the button? There it is. Hopefully I can hold more than one box at a time. Okay, something like that. I see a silver note behind these boxes. Did I get it? Really? I just pushed the note with the car? Didn't grab it? That's weird. Can you, like, break open boxes at all? Can you ground pound in this game? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Okay, Grunty. But alright, I guess we'll dump these here. And let's get down there. Like, I noticed there's lots of stuff up on the roofs. I'd love to know how to get up there. Maybe later. Whoa! This one had like all the Minecraft parts in it, apparently. And does the 50 mean that like you get 50 of them? Like that's kind of a lot. Oh, so that was both of them in one. Okay. There you go. At least Grunty was insulting to someone other than Banjo-Kazooie that time. Yeah, that poor planner. Honestly, I'm kind of enjoying exploring the city so far. What's this? Big Al's Burger. That's not the guy from Witchy World, is it? Is that who that was? Okay, so we could... So, yeah, it seems like a strat might be to build a vehicle that has, like maybe a ladder on it at some point or something so we can get up to roofs, perhaps? But there you go. We did all that just to get a couple of, like one note there. But okay, maybe we're getting close to the point where we'll actually go do what we were asked. I think we've explored this area pretty well. Oh, there's some more notes up there. Like, can I get up there and grab that one? Like a double jump or something would be great. Game lagged hard over that. Oh, you can still grab onto ledges, everyone. They actually do remember a move from Banjo-Tooie. I like stand on here and get around. All of this for one note. Yes! Perfect. And there's like more up there, but can I jump up and grab that? Like just a little bit? Maybe? I'm guessing there's probably all sorts of ways that you can break things in this game. Sequence break and all that. It'll be fun to consider at some point. But okay. Like that, do you see a way to get up on a roof? I would just love to explore like one roof somewhere. Like anything up there. What was up on that roof? More notes. Anything in between this alley here? Like a double jump would be cool. Maybe you unlock more moves later. Or not. Probably wishful thinking. Alright, let's go do what we're probably supposed to do. And head up, I think, the ramp behind this house. Oh, so you can go underwater. Whoa, we are just underwater now. Is there an air meter? Oh, the top left, look at that. There is an air meter of sorts. I like that we can just drive normally even though we're underwater. Turning is a lot tougher underwater though. All right, that's the detour way to get back here. All right, finally we're going up here. As you get through the game further, getting notes will be easy, says Only Good Games. I'm assuming you'll probably even get like a flying vehicle or something at some point. That would be cool. It's the truth in video games when you think about it, as half the food stands at the fairs you go to are from actual restaurants. You like his mole fingers back when we were looking at Banjo there. Oh, did I just miss one? Backing up. At least flipping back over is easy enough. But okay. What is that on the ground? Oh, those are my skid marks familiar. Gotcha. All right. So see, collecting notes. This is a system I can get behind. Look at all that stuff. Look at all of that. What is that over there in like the middle of the roof too? Maybe like a switch of some kind. Like it looks like my my wrench. I wonder if there's like a way to launch yourself over there. But yeah, see, lots of stuff to look forward to. I wonder if there's all of the notes are here, or if there's some in like other places as well. Oh, we even got like a gold. Is that a gold one? It was too. Okay, it was worth 10. Perfect. Over here. What are these? It's like Banjo's head on it. Oops, I didn't mean to press Y there. Or what? Like this. Maybe again something that like we can't actually use yet. Oh, it's like a 0 on there. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so we were supposed to talk to him, but I'm not ready to do that yet. We gotta explore a little more up here first, just in case there's anything hidden around the sides. Like again, we're seeing lots of that sort of thing. Whoa. Okay, uh-oh. Okay. Little scary there. So, can I actually, like, climb this? Whoa, you can climb things like in the good old games, everybody. Look at that. I wish the it wasn't so zoomed in. Oh, wow. Kind of like, okay, you can't climb past that. Can I, like, jump to... I wish it was zoomed out. Okay, we got notes up here. Interesting. Can I like jump up past that, or can I keep working my way around here? Oh yeah, it looks like you can keep going up, like around the side. Oh, like there's even things over here too. Huh. This is way more platforming than I was expecting in this game. So I guess kudos for that. It's a lot of work to get like one note though. Wow, okay, so yeah, we can go up here. Like, this feels like it could actually be something like a real Banjo game, which is the scary part. Oh, it's like a big controller, but again, we can't ground pound, unfortunately. Oh, if we hold Y, that's what... Oh, the game really doesn't want you just doing, like, platforming for fun. Look at that over there. It's like a mansion of some sort. Like, is this kind of like a preview of different levels that we'll go to, I wonder? Like, there's like a bridge over there. Interesting stuff. Very interesting. Okay. If I fall, it's going to be a huge pain having to walk back up. So, let's not do that. Thankfully, again, the controls when you're not in a vehicle still feel pretty good. And that brings us up to here. I guess that's like a hint that you can climb this. So yeah, again, this feels like it could actually be out of like a Banjo level. So, yeah, I don't know what to make of this. And then in here, we got more stuff going on. Anything around here? Nope. What if you ignore Mumbo and platform anyway, right? Like, I'm not going to listen to that. I'm not going to just, use the vehicle because you tell me to. Can I climb up this? Oh, gotta do like a tightrope sort of thing. Weird. And there's like a nice silver note at the top. That's how high can we go? I like how they hid this behind this building though. Like they knew that there would be people who were like just fed up with the driving and want to do some platforming, which I appreciate. We are getting pretty high up here though. Alright, do a nice jump here. And look at that! You can climb these? Like, why would you want to, though? Weird. What is this? This one has a jiggy on it. Oh, if I press X on this, and I rotate the left stick... What, looking for ways to break the game behind my back? You go off and do what you're supposed to do, and maybe I'll let you try this later! These third-tier characters. Really? Here I am trying to have fun. And the game's giving me heck because I'm not doing exactly what it wants me to do. That's no fun. Alright, we're gonna climb this just in case there's something at the top. This is gonna be a nice view to actually look around, though. Oh! There you go. Didn't even know that was an achievement. So we got like a coliseum to go in there at some point. We got, something's out there in the ocean. Looks like an oil rig. You can tell they're like really low polygons. RC Shaggy, you can't break this game like you want. That's unfortunate. Is there fall damage in this game? In fact, I don't know if there's like a health bar at all now that I think about it. There was definitely an air meter earlier. Oh! Okay, I guess that is health of some sort. But I will take this back to our car. I guess that's all that's up here for now? And then, okay, so knowing that there is fall damage, I guess I should try not to fall too far. And we will actually do what the game wants us to, unfortunately. I didn't mean to fall that far. I didn't mean to fall that far. There goes the box. It's gone. It is freaking gone. Okay, so hopefully it doesn't despawn. We can go get it. It is really funny, just like going crazy with your car. All right, we'll take this box to Mumbo, and then we'll go do what we're actually supposed to do. So again, the exploration aspects of this game, you know, if you had your moves from the other two games, the platforming would feel a lot better. But the fact that there is a little bit of platforming is actually pretty nice, I can't deny. You can hold down Y. So yeah, Y would have brought the car to me, but, okay, so that should actually be established. Does Y take me to the car, or does it bring the car to me? And, you know, if I'm holding a crate, you know, would I still be holding it? You said that one already. Alright. Cruising light? Potted plant? Oh, look at that! It's Mr. Pants! And widescreen. So the game has been auto-saving. So at least if a disaster does strike, hopefully we're okay. How did I manage to get myself jammed there? Alright, I was gonna test it. So if I like go over here and I hold Y, it teleports you. That's like, oh my gosh, these are like the worst quality rhymes ever. I'm guessing we can't go up here yet. Yeah, not happening. So that's a later thing. But okay, okay. Actually, is that one more note that I can get? Actually, I see. There might be a staircase here I can go up. Is it just me, or are the camera angles in this game really bad? Okay, maybe I just pressed the stick in, and that zoomed me out a little bit. If I go on top of the red part... Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that was the problem. It was too zoomed in. Alright, we're finally going to get onto a roof, everyone. Yes! There's a crate up here, too. Go around here and get this. So again, I'm enjoying the exploration. Hopefully everyone else is too. Lardo Pizza. Daniel. Holding up on the D-pad for a few seconds instantly takes you to the vehicle editor. Yeah, it hasn't really explained anything about the D-pad yet. Like I said, I didn't read the manual today because I wanted it to be like how most people probably play it for the first time. But next time, I'll read the manual and we'll get all that down before we begin. In case there's anything that the game doesn't really explain to you. But look at that up there. That's like a gold one, right? Can I jump this? Is this a jump that you can do? Yes! We are just getting tons of notes. We have over 100 notes, everyone. If this was Banjo-Kazooie, we'd be done. Our note score would be as high as it could go. That was cool, I have to admit. That was actually fun, kind of climbing up here and grabbing that stuff. So, here's what everyone's telling me to do now. If I hold Y... Okay, but you can't hold Y when you have the crate. So, fair enough. Push this into the spot here. And there we go. Banjo-Kazooie, love having the high ground. Let's see. I love this game where you can explore the world and enjoy the controls and then do quests and whatnot in it. Yeah, right? Like, so far, this game has potential. And we're going to go talk to good old Logmaster now and actually, like, proceed with what we're supposed to be doing. And I'm excited to see just what that entails. But, you know, just exploring this overworld has been fun so far. I will admit. Little janky, but could be worse. Just wait until we unlock some stuff that probably gives us, like, some real speed. That would be cool. We're a little bit slow right now. Anything if we, like, go around here? Nope, nothing on that side. And one more time into the options menu, like statistics. Oh, so okay, that's game total. Oh, and there's like, so that's how many levels there's going to be. Kind of spoiling. Okay, so we got whatever that is, like a computer chip, a ticket, like Witchy World. There's that Coliseum we saw. Underwater or like Cloud Cuckoo Land, and then I wonder Spiral Mountain. So confirming that Spiral Mountain is the end game. And okay, so 900 notes again in Showdown Town alone. As many notes as were in Banjo-Kazooie 1 and Tooie. Oh, there's Jinjos? Minjos too? You gotta be oh, you have to imprison Minjos. Mumbo crates, 6 out of 57. Okay, and there's only crates in Showdown Town. Gotcha. We've already been here for 34 minutes and 34 jiggies. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Alright, so yeah, only like 6 levels. So it might not be the longest game. Or there's just like a lot to do in those levels. Let me see, I'm just reading the comments here for a second. Soon vehicles won't be such an annoyance and soon you'll enjoy using them. Yeah, again, we're unlocking more parts for stuff. Oh my gosh, trying to turn around here. Thankfully, there's no like damage to your car, so you can seemingly kind of just mess around and do what you want. Oh, I can't wait to get over there and get all that stuff. Okay, but finally, everyone, finally, let's do the thing we're supposed to do. There are game globes. They become available when you bank enough jiggies, but as you don't have any jiggies, you'll grant you the first game globe for free. Placing a game globe on its plinth will unlock one of the fabulous game worlds of my creation. Be careful not to lose the game globe, otherwise you'll have to come back up here and get another by using this wrench and bolt. Now put the game globe in your vehicle and take it to the plinth, and I'll tell you how to win your first jiggy. Okay. So grab this, put it in the car, into the car. I think we're supposed to drive down this ramp now, which, all right, here we go. No. Well, saved it, almost, kinda. Especially on the bench, all you have now is that stupid wrench. I want my abilities back, darn it. Can I like drive under here and then something will happen? Where's all the other warp pads at? So what am I supposed to do now? Okay, so over here. Probably have to get out. There you go. We're getting achievements. It's like Mario 64 style doors. Here we got 3 and 8. Literally Mario 64. 31. 47. Huh. So is that like how many jiggies you need to open those? You notice that each door requires, oh, a different act? Set jiggies to open. You like to think of it as a classic Bando homage. The jiggy total required is shown above the door, so you'll need that number of jiggies in the jiggy bank to open it. As you can see, the Act 1 door to this game world is now open, so take a look inside. So like act, you know, like the episodes that you choose in Mario Sunshine sort of thing? Where am I here? Do I have to drive the car in there? Or can I just like walk in there? 1 jiggy, 200 notes, 1 trophy, and 2 of whatever those are. Let's do it! Banjo 64! I did not, Raynok. I did not pass my driving test the first time, but I call shenanigans because I did great. I did really, really good. But the guy who was in the car with me, he wasn't even watching where I was going. He was like just looking the wrong way. So I think it was a scam. I think they just wanted me to have to pay to do the test again. 90 acres, everybody! And where I am, you have to do like 2 driving tests. Like I passed my first one the first time, but when you had to do like your second level license, that was the one I had to do twice. But Mumbo Jumbo as the farmer, man! Like, what is this? So we got Klungo in here? And Bottles as the reclusive pilot. Like, what? Like, so, like, they're all playing, like, different roles now for some reason. We got Humba Wumba as Mumbo's lifelong suffering wife. Mr. Fit as the... wait, that's the guy from Cloud Cuckoo Land in the last game. Look at these references. Who the heck is that? Trophy Thomas? Like a sitcom parody now. The characters play roles in different worlds, David. That's so cool. Okay. I mean, it's so, like, it's been cool in a way, but also kind of bizarre. Okay. Actually quite famous. This is where they grow the toughest, most resilient coconuts in the world. Okay. Ah, so we got Klungo here. Okay. But do I want to talk to him or do we want to explore for... Like, what is that? Who's this guy? Jinjo Speed, player's choice. What does that mean? So that's what Jinjos look like in this game. This is a Jinjo Speed challenge. Reach the target speed shown on the speedometer to win a Jinjo token. These tokens can be used to play bingo in Showdown Town for even greater prizes. So... Hit that contraption to the speed marked on your speedometer. And I'll eat mine. No, I haven't got a hat. I'll give you a prize. Okay. So... Oh, so it can, you can then choose like any vehicle that you've made so far. You can even like create like a custom one. Okay. So start the games. We only have 1 vehicle. And what's the speed we need to hit? I should probably have talked to Klungo first. Was that it? Wow, you did it! I was sure that thing would disintegrate before you could work up enough speed. Like, what was that? But, okay. I'll take it. Oh, we gotta touch it too. Maybe. Alright, well, apparently we did something. We got notes around. Like, this is fascinating. Whoops. Mumbo's magical mobile garage. Stop time to let Bear change and repair vehicles. Oh, interesting. Weird. Top tier level design, Diego. It actually didn't do anything. I instantly won. Wayoshi. That doesn't sound like a Jinjo, right? Yeah, this is strange for sure. Oh, and trees are falling over, but yeah, I see notes all over the place. So let's just have a look around then. So we got a kind of an ocean we can go in over there. I just ran over a cow or something. So this is what worlds are gonna look like in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I mean, the size is there. The size kind of reminds me of the size of worlds from Banjo-Tooie, but naturally they would have to be big because if we're going to be racing around them. And so it sounds like we have to play this level in different episodes. And I guess the notes will be in different positions in each one. That could be kind of annoying though, having to essentially play the same level 5 times and look for everything. See, right now there's not even anything over here because this must be for a different episode, right? So I wonder if when you play later episodes, if all of the notes will show up in the later ones? Because where do we go here? Statistics. Yeah, it doesn't separate by episode. Oh, it does separate by episode. Okay. So maybe this is just for all episodes combined then. But I hope it's not a thing where certain things only show up in a specific episode and then we're gonna have a heck of a time finding things later. Because again, I don't know if we're doing a 100% run or not. I can see this getting pretty convoluted pretty fast. But okay, where was Klungo? Let's get back to Klungo. So I'm guessing that, by racing him, maybe that's how we'll start getting jiggies then. Can I talk to you while I'm still in the car? Having to get out of the car every time is very annoying. Oh, listen to the music. It kind of sounds like Treasure Trove Cove. According to Daniel Beeston, this level is a parody of Green Acres, a 1950s American sitcom. I'm actually hyped to see my thoughts as I go through. You may watch all your playthroughs you do for this game, only good games. I appreciate that, thank you. 1965, no problem. Alright, let's talk to him finally. Klungo, long time no see. Which was fine with us, to be honest. Yeah, so he was supposed to become a game making guy. And we did see Klungo's arcade on the overworld map. He's one of the good guys now. A very low quality PNG. Alright, so we're doing a challenge apparently. Big fire down on farm and nuts burn easily. Sweet, so it's just like a time trial sort of thing. Looks like your nuts are in for a roasting. Alright, so we do have to do a race thing. Love Klungo's game. I'm looking forward to when we get to explore more of the overworld map. But okay. At least there's not really bad loading times. It could be like Sonic 06 or something and load really bad. So where am I supposed to go? Oh, so there's different trophies depending on how fast you get there maybe? I already feel like I'm not going the fastest way. Again, I'm not familiar with the map yet. Yeah, so obviously I could have gone over a bunch of the grass there. I'm sure it will let you retry, probably. If you find this too hard, there's not much hope for the rest of the game. That's mean. What the heck was that? Hopefully it lets you retry. Oh, look at all this. Farm not on fire after all. Stupid shaman just burning lunch. Press Y to get out of the buggy. Oh, so I have to talk to him then? Wrong button, I think. I pressed the right button. Who wants sausage? Could be pit. Bit overcooked. At least better not get trots. Pretty good. Okay, so uploading to leaderboard. I'm sure that was really good. So we got notes for that. You just won some notes, apparently. Does that count towards like the 200 total in the world? You got our first Jiggy for that, apparently. But we didn't get a trophy. I guess that's how you, you know, if you do it fast enough. So how do I try it again then to get the trophy? For TT trophy. Reminds me of, wasn't TT that clock guy from Diddy Kong Racing? Why is the place surrounded by gear, says Boomer Bear, right? I like the gear aesthetic though, so like I'm not going to question it too much, but dialogue in this game definitely holds up to the original 2 games, says David. RIP Talontrot, actual crime, says Wayoshi. Challenge playable again anytime. Take portal back to Showdown Town and fetch first Jiggy from Jigo Vend yet. Should do that first. Okay, so I can just talk to you again to do that challenge again. So to anyone who knows more about this game, is it worth trying to get all of these trophies? Like, should we do like an all Jiggy run? Should we try to get all the trophies? Should I even be trying to get like all the notes? Like, yeah, last time I went like all the way around. And obviously you can kind of just skip here. Do a thing like that. Because like so far I'm not hating this. I was gonna say if the clock keeps running even when you're talking to him. Well, there you go. And that's worth some 10 gamer score too. Saving your content. Please don't turn off your console, right? Okay, continue. Oh, did I accidentally save a replay earlier? I might have accidentally saved a replay. So we're supposed to go back to the overworld map, it seems. I guess that's literally all to do here, but there's definitely still some notes and stuff to collect, so we're gonna spend a couple minutes having a little more of a look around. Because yeah, I don't hate this. I really don't. Why they had to do this to Banjo though, like, you know, we all just kind of were ready for another platformer. This came out 2008. Banjo-Tooie was 2000, so we all were kind of excited for that. Banjo 3E that you all saw we were promised at the end of the second game. So even if this isn't like the worst thing, it's still disappointing in a sense, right? Because it's not really what we were holding out for. It's funny how much Banjo's kind of like Paper Mario, where you get, you know, the main 2 Paper Mario games and like a bunch of, you know, spin-offs and games that aren't quite like the original. Well, Banjo's kind of exactly like that in a funny way. So there's some notes. Here's a couple more. And now we're stuck. We're definitely stuck now. We're good. But yeah, you know, if we're gonna, you know, be able to go even faster when we get more parts and blueprints and such, that sounds good to me. Anything hidden behind your house? To everyone who asked for the volume to be turned up, it's going to regret it now that we are going to be jamming into like all the corners. Can I like pull the wall off your house? Well, I picked up the note by accident. Can I like go in the house maybe? Yes, I can. Why can't I go? There's very clearly not a door anymore. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to go in. Are these enemies? Like, they weren't even hurting me, though. Weird. How do I get in there? Like the way that all of the walls and stuff light up makes you think that you should be able to lift them off, but they're not doing anything. Everybody pester, we should change things. TT is the clock in Diddy Kong Racing 2. Much time spent on DK Vine. As I do think that initials stand for TikTok. Although when you played the game, at first you thought it was time trial, right? Yeah, you'd think time trial. According to some people you talk to that are really into know, a new Banjo game is in development. Hey. At least this game has a mini-map better than Tooie in that regard. That's true. Music is surprisingly long somehow. Yeah, I figured the music might be good with Grant Kirkhope at the helm. So any thoughts on this? You know, literally not being able to run through where there's no door for some reason? Like, that's... What is this? That's funny. Okay, like, what if I... I was hoping that if I phased through the wall, I would grab the note. That's too strange. Alright, we'll ignore that for now. There's like a ramp we could go off of. Do we want to do that? So otherwise, yeah, maybe there's not going to be much more to collect right now. Look at them just kind of underneath the car there, messing everything up. So yeah, the format of this game is a little strange. Like, you know, you get this big world, and you have to come back to it in different episodes in order to do things. Get some, you know, individual notes over here, it looks like. Wow. And we did see, like, remnants of a health bar at one point when we fell a long distance. But otherwise, it doesn't seem like health is going to be, like, all that much of a problem in this game. And again, the fact that we have, you know, references to Treasure Trove Cove music. I can't wait for a vehicle that can go in the water. That should be fun. But again, I don't know to what extent we should explore these worlds or to what extent we're going to come back later and do stuff here, so... Almost reminds me of Isle Delphina with those little islands out there. Can we go up here? Ooh, kind of. Oh, is that a gas meter on the left? What do we do about that? How did you get more gas? So on the overworld, we weren't running out of gas. But when you're in the worlds, you have to worry about gas? Is that the impression I'm getting? The skybox has a CRT filter, right? Can you look around in this game? There you go. Got like water coming down the sides. So it has like a roof on it. So it's not, yeah, it's like a mechanical world. It's not actually outdoors. I can't move. The box is weighing me down. But alright, I guess we've explored around here then. So I'll try not to be too much of a completionist. Let's just play the game and see where things go. And maybe if there's like a big demand later on, we'll come back and do some cleanup. Because otherwise, yeah, I feel like we could end up spending a lot of time doing a whole lot of nothing. As much as I love collecting and exploring, it just seems like the game doesn't want you to do all that much of that. Like, it's very strange. Very, very strange way this game is put together. This game has the stop and swap. Oh, eggs also. Yeah, we did see some semblance of where we can go find some crates that are available thanks to the stop and swap stuff. What is this? I see some notes. Okay, okay. Can we drive into lava? It's the question. Like, how else would you get that? I guess if you could fly. I'm gonna find out what happens. Let's do it. Wow, you can jump into lava. Okay. Okay. I like how he just, you know, stands in the lava and doesn't care. Yes! Yes! Look at that! I'm not entirely sure, like, I feel like I'm not supposed to be doing this, but, like, okay. So remember, lava doesn't hurt you in Banjo-Kazooie, or Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Crazy. Is this the anti-collectathon, man? Like, it still has notes around, though. So, like, it's trying to be kind of a collectathon, but also not at the same time. What is this? Okay, so this will probably be for a race at some point. It did show that the racing guy from Click Clock, no, not Click Clock, Cloud Cuckoo Land is around here somewhere. So I do like that, that we're seeing references to characters from the other games. And not just the main ones like Mumbo and Humba Wumba and all that. Where do I want to go? Looks like an airport runway. Something like that. Yeah, like maybe you can take off in a plane. You're probably supposed to get to that center platform from here. I can't move anymore. We're out of gas. What do you do about gas? Oh, did that fill it back up? Oh, it did too. I don't know. I don't know how gas works in this game. Boy, we need a better car. Yeah, so we're gonna leave now, and maybe Humba Wumba will have a blueprint for something better. Last thing we're gonna do is see if we can go up here. Probably not. No, we can't. All right, let's get the heck out of here. How do we do that? How do we do that? Return to Showdown Town. But what does that mean, unsaved progress? Like, why would you lose progress just by quitting the level? Because I don't want to have to do everything we just did again. God. Whatever that was, it's gone now. How many, is that like a... Are these supposed to be the termites from Mumbo's Mountain? Like, where was the entrance to this level? It was over there. Oh, we're out of gas again. There you go. Like, why you have to stop and do that every now and then? I have no idea. Okay, so yeah, maybe we go through this door. Man, the game's a lot happier about that, so maybe I would have lost a bunch of stuff if we didn't go back to the door. Banjo defeating enemies via roadkill now. Need those high traction tires, right? So let's see what happens going back to the hub now. Cooking roast beef in the volcano was a real achievement. Oh, we probably have to take a cow and drop it in the lava. That'd be mean. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime! Interesting. Is that based on, like, the time of day? Because it's, you know, after 10 now or something, or... Okay. And I can grab this and put it here. Whoa, I remember that fanfare from the old games. Act 2 of Nutty Acres. Okay, go talk to balls if you need tips. Okay. I was just about to visit you to see if we could actually buy stuff now. Yeah, we need a better car. Something faster would be great. Oh, should we getting some freebies here? Humba Racer 1. Humba Taxi 1. Humba Truck 1. Okay. Why? Yeah, it doesn't really make any sense, Wayoshi. Like, just open the levels automatically. What a big rigmarole that was for, like, no good reason. You have the high traction tires a bit later, and then springs to jump. Oh, that sounds great. In the hub world, you unlock stuff for that individual cart. Cool. Alright, let's buy... Let's just see what she's got. So you can buy, like, Humber Racer 2. It should tell you if you have, like, all of the parts to make something. It was good if you... Good if Bear used imagination. I mean, I guess you could probably, like, push things around with that. Interesting. Okay. And what about parts? What she got for that? Medium engine. Spoiler 2. Medium engine, probably good. That would make us go faster, right? So let's buy that. And you got mirrors. Lots of uses for mirror. Laugh at losers miles behind. Build underpowered scooter vehicle with mini mirrors. Ugly bird even check bad makeup. Okay. Alright, let's try and build something. Working on loyalty card scheme. Is this like building a car in Lego Racers, right? Yeah, it kind of has that vibe to it. Okay, hopefully this isn't too difficult. Like, I'm intrigued to play this game sometime, but you're never buying an Xbox, so... And Microsoft is... Yeah, well, hopefully we can, you know, experience this together, and then no one else will ever have to play it again. What are we doing here? We know that. So how do I bring up, like, can I bring... Where's my blueprints? Vehicle database. Sharing blueprints. So you can, like, you know, make your own car, save it as a blueprint, and then maybe, like, send it to other people. Interesting. Load vehicle. So we got blueprints here. Okay. Humber Racer, please. Oh, and it's just, like, built by default? So if you have the blueprints for something, you don't even have to build it yourself. It just, like, puts it together for you, assuming that you have the parts. Okay. So can I just, like, take that with me now? Like, is that going to be saved in the database? Exit garage. We're figuring things out slowly here. Video guides like those car repair YouTube guides. You can get wings later, and lasers only good games. So yeah, sounds like there's lots to look forward to in terms of vehicle customizability. It's just a matter of getting there. And also the 360 has not once stopped, like, really chugging. Like, it's you know, it's I don't know, hopefully you can't hear it, but it's quite loud. Okay, so like we can't use that here. I guess we'll go into door number 2 now. This one has 3 jiggies. So the notes carry over, 50 out of 200. But this room... Like, there was another Jinjo in this one somewhere. Right? Like, how many acts does it have total? I wonder. Well, regardless, we'll go into this one for now. I'm still getting used to things. So yeah, there might have been another Jinjo in that previous level somewhere. But I'm curious just how this works now. Is if this is like the same level, but just things are a little bit different. You have to save your car when you're done editing, or the edit system doesn't save. Uh-oh, did I not save that? Okay. Like, can't I... So you said up. Like, I would love to be able to change my vehicle somehow. Like, there should just be a menu you can access and change things on the fly, is there not? Oh, change vehicle, thank you. Humber's Blueprints, Humber Racer 1. There we go. Is this going to be a little bit faster? It's a little bit better. Okay, so the starting point appears to be a little bit different. Yeah, we're near the beach this time. And it hasn't made it clear exactly what it wants me to do, I don't think. So let's just drive around, I guess, until we find out. Is there still that note inside of Mumbo's house that I couldn't get out before? And there is, too. Now I can go inside the house. Maybe? Where am I? Why is his house on its side now all of a sudden? Let me guess, I just soft locked myself, didn't I? I just soft locked myself. Well, at least I got the note. Why did his house fall over so easily this time? I have no idea what's going on. But okay. Oops, that's not what we want. The 360 is running hot. Frame rate is, right? Like, is that just me? Hopefully it's not just me. We will probably get a red ring at some point. And if we do, I think that will end the Let's Play. But let's see what Mumbo wants. Why are you standing next to a ticking bomb? Well, there's his catchphrase, Ekum Bokum. Mumbo not know it was bomb. Bomb make big bang, Mumbo's nuts fly higher than cloud. Cuckoo land. Whoa! Reference to the second game, everyone. There you go. That's what we're here for. Also, lots of references to nuts, because haha, rareware. Okay. Female red fall from sky, will stand up skull. Looks like a torpedo Ted. I like the gears out in the water though, for no good reason. Buy a Series X for better frame rates. Yeah, so what exactly is the point of this? Take bomb to bottles. Alright, so we're for some reason driving a bomb over to where bottles is. Okay, but like the explanation for everything doesn't have to be so long. It's like you just want to play the game. Here we go. A log challenge means you can't use your own car for this mission. Oh. Okay, so pick up that. Pick up that. Put it in here. Jump in here. And drive there somehow. So, again. Is there a reason to go for, like, the trophies and such? Or I guess I should just probably complete the missions and we can worry about stuff like that later. Unless it's like, you know, I was really, really close. So yes, we're forced to use this car for the challenge, which is nice because it means that I don't need to try and, you know, build something faster in order to beat it. Well, let's see if we can get there in time. We have like a whole 5 minutes for this. Am I even going the right way? Oh, I see, he's up there. Okay. So I might have gone the wrong way. If you press start, can you just like restart challenge? Okay. Interesting. Xbox Series 420. So like, how can I get up there the fastest? I guess we go to the right here. Like, I'm getting used to the maps a little bit. The worlds are interesting. Oh. Vehicle take damage. So I think I'm supposed to go up here? Like, what does the magnet mean? Oh. No, this isn't gonna make it. I guess let's find out where to go, and then I can actually try to get there in time. Again, I shouldn't be so worried about the trophy anyway, I guess. And I'm pressing RB. Okay, I guess that got whatever was on the back off. Not that it was causing that many problems. But like, maybe I'm supposed to go through here. And then around here. Looks like a tight fit. Oh, here he is. Okay. See, if I hadn't been so slow, I might have actually been able to do that faster. You like the irony of a mole being quiet? Oh. So yeah, no trophy, but fine. We'll leave the trophy. Oh, he's gonna hit with the wrench. That's funny. Not really. Like, for elsewhere, get jiggy, but could get extra reward with faster time. So again, there's all those trophies. If it turns out there's like a really good thing involved with getting all of them, maybe someday we'll come back and try to do that. But where's that cow? It definitely implied that there was an achievement for getting a cow into the volcano. And now that's actually, I just remembered, you know, there's probably, oh, never got that one. There's probably an achievement for getting all of the trophies. So maybe we do want to try and get them when we can. And again, that one probably wouldn't be too hard to do. It's just a matter of being a bit quicker. So yeah, see, like if I grab you, to the volcano we go. I probably should have got the, actually, yeah, this is what we should do here. We should change vehicle. So I do like that you can change the vehicle. Where's my, this thing? You know, on the fly like that. It's very convenient. So put this guy in here. Does he fit? Hopefully. Oh, he's not gonna fit. So this is what those other vehicles were for, like the big cage and stuff, I guess. Well, we can walk. We can always walk. Anything for gamer score. This level kind of gives you Simpsons hit and run vibes for some reason. That's definitely what this game has been giving me vibes about. You can drive around and you'll run over things and smash stuff up, and that was what I was talking earlier about not having health for your car. And I'm just like, where's the wrench I have to drive through to repair my vehicle? But it seems like generally things are, you don't have to worry about that too much in this game. Oh, there's a guy we can talk to. We'll go see him in just a minute. Where's the best way to get in there? There's like a door on this side, right? Is that a brown... Is that brown box a cow? This thing we're picking up, I think this is like a cow, like a bull or something. Everything in this game seems to be mechanical, which is a little odd. Hello, Daffy Duck. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Just played Mario Galaxy again recently, and the Rosalina backstory broke me. Yeah, isn't that cool? They added something like that in back then. I think Miyamoto was like mad about that. He like didn't want that to be in there for some reason. Hey, here's Humble One, but okay. You ready, everyone? Yes! I totally picked up on the hint when it told us to do that. You know what? We got the achievement. You may live. Wow, there you go. What's that rumbling noise, Humble? I thought it might be Mumbo's dodgy magic, but from the look on your face, it's worse than that. Nothing to do with brother's husband this time. Volcano makes like, I guess they're married in terms of the world, right? But like, are they actually married? Is that a thing that happened in like the 8 years between Banjo-Tooie and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts? Thank you for saving. Oh, you're welcome. Only good games. We got what we got here for. And you know how bad gases affect people. Have you ever thought about moving? So what? I guess I have to put them in the water? Okay. The design gets a big L from you, Wayoshi. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you can't mess with like, you know, the original designs, for sure. All right, let's go here. I'm guessing we want to do a thing like this, and now like I gotta run into the water with it probably. I noticed you get a lot of time for this mission. You can only carry one rock at a time, so here we go. So we're like one jiggy up, I guess, from the last mission that we did. So Like if I just go here. And I'm guessing that should put the fire out, right? Okay, it did. I can put 2 and 2 together sometimes. Where else am I even going? Oh, so that's interesting. So the yellow section is probably for the jiggy, but what's the brown section then? If like you take way too long. And again, I think we're forced to use this vehicle because it's like the one that has the ability to actually carry stuff around, right? So it's not like I could have picked one that goes any faster. Can we go through the water here? Ooh, barely. Ooh, we need a bit more horsepower there. Okay. Yeah, they could have made the default vehicle a little better. Hopefully at some point you have the chance to upgrade this. That would be nice. Again though, why like 3 molten rocks is the end of the world, I don't know. Yeah, see, this is another challenge though. So the trophies don't seem too bad. Like with a little bit of practice, you could easily get the trophy on this one too. And wow, the screen is like really yellow. I guess that's because it's supposed to be heating up in here. So the object was not to blow it up. What kind of challenge was that? Yeah, this game's missions so far have been a little questionable. Just kind of going with the flow and getting things done. But here we go, one more molten rock. I guess we could cut through the hill. Like again, this can't go up anything. Hardly. Oh no. It's annoying that, you know, there's enemies around. Like, it was mentioned, I guess, we're probably gonna get like weapons later. So you can just attack the enemies without having to actually get out of your car, if that's the case. Oh, it sounds like the Banjo-Kazooie opening now. I like how that's just all the soundtracks in this game. We're just gonna reference the you know, the games that we love instead of just being original. But all right, this should do the trick. There you go. Did you figure out what special parts you got from Kazooie and Tooie? It put special crates around the overworld map that I'm not sure how to get yet. But yeah, naturally when we get those, they're probably going to be pretty good. Oh, player's choice. So maybe I could have chosen a different car. But we don't really have any better ones yet that can, you know, pick up objects. So I guess we did what we had to do. And there you go. Now let's see if we get more or less lucky, Humba. You jiggy around to pay heroes in random emergency. Well, thank goodness. And there you go. So then the jiggy symbol above her is grayed out because we don't need to do that for a jiggy again. Ah, so yeah, the overworld map. And you can see that the one more jiggy challenge we haven't done is over here. So from what I'm getting the vibe of right now, let's try and get as many jiggies as we can in our playthrough. You know, the other items may or may not cross our path along the way, but I think the jiggies make the most sense to get if they're all related to like different challenges. Obviously picking up notes if we can, but the trophies, we'll see, depending on what they unlock, I guess. I don't remember hearing there was a circus in town. Sure, you're in the right game. Yeah, the new characters definitely feel a little out of place in the Banjo universe, I guess, so far. Alright, so we gotta race this guy then. Yeah, I don't know why it has to keep saying this massive saving thing at the top. Like, they could have made it smaller or something. Okay, so for this... Or have game characters lost a lot of their charm over the past 10 years? I mean, they're calling it out themselves, which is kind of interesting. Choose vehicle. I should have bought the second racer. probably. Did I buy the second racer? Maybe not. It's saving content again up there. I know I bought the bigger engine. I don't know if this vehicle uses that or not. Alright, here we go. Take a nice stroll around, whatever this place was called. Why? Why did that send me so far off the track? So this is, it reminds you of, like, you know, the boggy race and... Where am I going? Oh, way over there. So, you know, it has you following the path and then suddenly not. Freeze Easy Peak and all that. And that's the finish line already, wow. Yeah, clearly having a better car. Made that a bit better. You had a head start, my brakes must be sticking. Oh no. Best of 3. Wait, really? I thought that was a joke. I thought he was joking. Because I was like, how come the blue bar to get the trophy is so massive? And no, it wasn't a joke. It was actually best of 3. So I guess we're doing it again. Because it was so much fun the first time. Which, I mean, honestly, it's fine for like a race. Just, yeah, you just have to pretend you're not playing a Banjo-Kazooie game. Oh, is this going to take us to a different place this time? Oh, so each... No, it's not. Alright, is it? Get out of the way. Yeah, it is a completely different race. Where? Like, why is this one so much longer and convoluted compared to the other ones? There's like a massive gold treasure chest or something. Oh, there's a TV screen, I guess. Oh, here's the end. Okay, I'm gonna get that trophy. Wait, that's not the end. I thought that was like a checkered pattern. Oh, there it is. Okay, the arrow's just very barely not in the yellow yet. All right, that should be good for a trophy then. What a weird game. Wait, where's all my stuff? Oh, I was gonna say it wasn't loading for some reason, but there you go. Even for a best out of 3, it's easy. Can't even pretend I let you win. I was royally trounced. Just take your winnings and let's not speak of this again. There you go. And that's all the jiggies in this area. So I'm getting the hang of them, understanding how this game works. And where's my good vehicle here? Like, you know, it's a bit of a learning curve for sure. We're just about 2 hours in, and I think I'm getting the hang of it to the point where I understand about the vehicles, understand, you know, what exactly the game wants you to do. And it could be much, 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 much worse. Obviously, it would have been great if we'd gotten the real Banjo 3E, but I'm not hating what I've played so far. But yeah, it's obviously not, you know, not really like the previous 2. Not the follow-up we all were hoping for. But okay, let's go also to view statistics. 65 notes, 2 trophies, 1 Jinjo challenge. Alright, well with that, I guess we'll leave for now. So thankfully it does seem like notes carry over from one scenario to the next. It just feels like it probably makes more sense to look for notes once you have better vehicles that can actually go places that we can't go yet. So there's not much reason to spend all day looking for a bunch of stuff. But hey, I did accidentally find the Jinjo. Okay. So I should be using the mini-map. Maybe in the last episode, I could have found the Jinjo then as well. That we didn't do. I think this is a huge improvement over every rare, every 3D rare game up to this point. Especially the Fat Banjo, says True Seed. Is there a final boss in Banjo and Kazooie 2? Yeah, in Banjo-Tooie, we fought the Hag 1 last time. It was a cool final fight against the big machine, big tank. Trophy Thomas is like the Bubsy Bobcat, except less annoying. It looks like Hunter from Spyro. That's the second Spyro reference tonight. But yes, that's true. Wait. Beat the... Okay. Jinjos are so weird in this game. So what's this challenge? Follow the course, first one back is the winner. Jinjo turns into a massive inflated ball. Exactly what we're here for. Wimp out. Lego Jinjo. But yeah, what I'm getting from people's comments though is that races in this game aren't that hard. Like, especially if you're probably just going for like the basic time and not the trophies. So hopefully we're not gonna have too much difficulty, but obviously, you know, a challenge here and there doesn't hurt either. But right now we're kind of just rolling around at the speed of sound. Has anyone ever been to Universal Studios? You know there's like the Dr. Seuss land in Islands of Adventure? That's what the music is reminding me of so far. There you go, we earned a thing. Okay, so... is there a way to like view the whole map? Turn the title screen. Photo album. So I would love to just be able to know if there's like any other challenges I haven't done. Or do you have to kind of like drive around to see if there's anything that you missed? But you know what? Again, I think that's good for now. Let's go back to the Overworld Hub after I'm done destroying trees. And see what we can do. So at least the, you know, the portal back shows up on the map. That was over. Are those notes up there? Okay, I'm intrigued. I have to see if I can find a way to climb this little hill and get the notes that are on top. So going through the middle, there's nothing. Oh, maybe you can go up like the side of it. It might be too steep for me right now though. We'll see. Oh, we're doing it! We're doing it! How that's like not, you know, as steep as the other ones that we slid down, I don't know. Or maybe this car's enough to get up those steep hills now. But I'll take some single notes. Thank you very much. I mean, what's this thing? Okay. And it looks like we kind of run around the side here. Was there always like an easy way up? No, there wasn't, so we did have to drive up like that. It's really surreal though when you're running around as like just Banjo and you think in your head, oh, you know, I have the Talon Trot to go faster, and I have the backflip, and then you just remember, no, that's not the game we're playing. And it's a really soul-crushing moment to have to come to that realization. Look at that, that was fun. I hope there's cool challenges at some point, like having to launch off ramps and stuff. Like, this game has potential, and I'm definitely gonna give it its chance to show us what it can do. Oh, what is that? What? Oh, so Jinjos don't appear on the map. You kind of just have to find them. Interesting. A bear cutting down trees. Now I've seen it all, says Boomer Bear. Probably an achievement for getting all the TT trophies. Probably, yes. We'll see as we go on if we feel like going through that trouble. Currently own the original Banjo-Kazooie on Xbox One, 360, and the Nintendo 64. Nice, Super Tom Brother. Hope all these small trees in Nutty Acres can be tipped down. Yeah, everything seems to be you know, pretty interactable so far. For better or for worse. This place stinks. You think it's easy. This life of standing around in swamps trying to get people's attention. That would take me somewhere a bit more fragrant. Is there like flower fields somewhere I'm supposed to take you to? Higher and less stay. Let's stay on top of a big coconut heap. Okay. So I guess I just... oh, so we have to use the car that we're told. So taxis, like, characters can ride in the taxi with you? Is that how this works? Yes, okay, so that's... I was curious because there's like, you know, Humba taxi and stuff. Oh no. It doesn't turn very well though. That doesn't seem like for... oh, he fell out. Huh. Well, taxis kind of suck if that's the case. Can I just like run you back over, or do I have to get out and like put you in manually? Oh, because you're like underwater now too. So now Banjo's an Uber driver, essentially. Probably before Uber even actually existed, which is kind of funny to think about. But yes, that's a great comparison, Boomer Bear. Banjo is an adult now. I don't know if there's ever like a confirmed age that Banjo is. Why can I not just drive straight through this pipe? Yeah, he's old enough to have his driver's license at the very least. Here we go. And that was supposed to be a challenge, apparently. Sorry if I was a bit of a diva back there. And then you're back in the middle of the swamp again. I've been lied to. So, alright, so you do have to drive around a bit then. Where's my car? And find, I like how the swamp and the lava just don't hurt you in this game. They just don't care anymore. You can find the Jinjos and stuff to do their challenges. But like I said, once we get a better vehicle, it'll be much easier to come back and complete some of these challenges, so we're not going to stress over the details right now. And we're going to go back to the overworld map and see what we can do next. I'm excited to go out into the water and get to kind of see what's going on over there. Right, here we go. Before Uber, there used to be this thing called taxis. Yes. Yes, Diego. True seed. I wonder how that will work. Fake trees and landscapes made out of cloth. Yes, Super Tom Brother. It definitely gives me like a Yoshi story vibe, in a way. But alright, now that we have like 40 jiggies or whatever, what can we do with them? But not yet, actually. I think we need to, you know, put the jiggies into like this machine again. It just has to be so convoluted for like no good reason. So you come over here, you grab this guy, you give it a spin, all the jiggies come out, and then we have to like pick them up one by one for some reason and put them in this machine. So we have another game world unlocked, allowing you entry to the high-tech environment of Logbox 720. It's been dispensed from your factory. Grab the globe and locate the plinth. We haven't even seen that area yet. But okay. Put this here. Like, should I keep putting them in here, I guess? This door has an image of Grunty next to it. That means Grunty battle awaits you. Don't be put off. I'm sure you're up for it. You may even get something special if you defeat her. And I guess I'm just going to keep putting jiggies in. Logbox, what? Right? In fact, I want to go over here and buy the better car that she was selling. Weird that it's always nighttime when you come out of a level. But I do like that once you own the blueprint, you can just kind of use the car whenever you feel like it. Oh! Blueprint buyout. Okay, there you go. Achievements just for spending in-game currency. I'll take it. Like, should I just buy all of them? Do you have new parts? Seems to be kind of the same as before. That lag, though. Taxi with the sofa. Maybe that means that, like, they don't fall out as easily. No, what the heck, we'll do that. You presume that is a parody of Xbox 360? I would think so. Funny thing is, the first place you remember seeing the word Uber used before the rideshare was in Smokon. Humba on top of the shops. Why Banjo ever need... I don't even get to read anything before it disappears in this game. So we got 1, 2... Again, we can like do the third world now. What about you? Like, where was that race with you? Where's the funny lines she once spoke? I mean, that's true. Why isn't she saying hilarious things anymore? Like, I guess we just go into number 3 now? Oh, and this has like the grunty image. Okay. And this has 1 Jiggy, 2 Jinjo tokens, and the trophy. Ammo, what kind of car is that essential for, Boomer Bear, right? So how do you install Xbox 360 games then? But like I said, it was never an option that was given to me. Could be some Xbox 360 feature I just haven't used yet. But feel free to share your infinite wisdom. And before the next stream, I can definitely consider looking into it. So where does it want me to go? Well, we got a Jinjo here. Jinjo fetch. Find the lost item and bring it back. You'll earn a Jinjo token, which can mean big prizes at the bingo. So we're gonna have to use then... Oh, dear Globo! There you go, another reference. Count as my only friend in the... That's sad. So we're gonna have to use the car that we can put items into. We're just hiking over the volcano, but my Globo kept complaining about the heat until I just kicked it into the pool? I thought it was your friend! But okay. Oh, from the game options page. Okay. I will definitely look into that before next time then. Alright, where's the volcano? I think I've gone the wrong way. Let's try this again. Again, I appreciate that loading times in this game aren't too bad. Definitely not Sonic 06 levels. Oh, that's just pointing to the Jinjo. Well, there's no trophy anyway. And the time limit doesn't really seem to matter all that much, so I guess I'm just supposed to go drive around the volcano and find the Globo, apparently. What do you think Globos look like in the Xbox 360? I guess we'll find out. Hey, listen to the music! It's Jinjo Village music! Maybe it was doing that for all the Jinjo challenges. Like, was that a Globo sound we just heard? Who's inside my car, anyway? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Well, I don't see anything here. Is that something about something being in the pool, right? Like, what pool? You'd think that maybe it'd be in, like, the water outside the volcano. Oh, is this a pool? Oh, What's that? No, those are something else. Like, I don't think that's a... Like, there's not a... Like, I don't understand what's inside my, my car right now. Looks like a bit of a skip loom, right? I'm looking at the chat right now. Circles... We'll talk about the concept. It's funny, yeah, in the, some of the characters look better in the 64 game for sure. Like, yeah, I'm not sure what's being asked of me. Does it give you, like, a description anywhere again? No. Although it sure wanted to save content just because I pressed the start button there. Yeah, like, I mean, it said that the Globo was around the volcano somewhere. I do see a silver note, which I will gladly grab. But otherwise... Oh! I thought I saw something, but maybe not. Oh, and that, I guess that's like an owl making that sound. There it is! There it is! Where? Where? Huh? Where? In the water? Can you swim underwater in this game? Where am I looking? Hey, how do you go up? How do you go up? It just all of a sudden decides to beam in, I guess. Like, what? What? I mean, okay, it was in the water, I guess. They did tell us it was going to be in water somewhere. That is a scary looking freaking Globo. And whatever the green thing is, I guess it can come along too. What the heck? I feel like it's supposed to be moving, but instead it's stuck in, what's it called, like ragdoll mode. That doesn't make any sense. Right, where's the ginger guy? Up here. But he's so huge too. Why is it like 3 times our size? Please don't attack me now. I just want to get this to this guy before the game breaks. Oh no! No! So weird. My dearest, most bizarre looking friend, try not to get in the way of my foot next time. It was your fault. Like, what? So do I have to grab this? Or, like, yeah, it auto collects. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, we can't build this yet. Why? Loaded vehicle requires more parts than you have. I would love to hear which parts it is that I'm missing, though, right? Is there a way for it to tell me that? Like if we go to build vehicle. Wow, okay, this completely takes you somewhere different. Because I would love if it could just tell me, like, what I'm missing, right? Vehicle requires more parts than you have. Okay. The global looks like Sonic, says Diego. Oh no. The game's constantly saving, then the odds of power failure or something happening during a save are high. Right, Boomer Bear? Like, why does it have to save so much? Global looks like it's seen some things. I feel like that had to be a glitch or something. So is anyone, again, who's more in the know about this game, is there an easy way to just see which parts I'm missing for a vehicle? Like, maybe there are ones that Humba is, you know, selling. I can go buy them. Like, yeah, it requires more parts, but which ones? Which ones? Like, just tell me which ones. Oh, thank you. Okay, pressing X, toggle display, of course. I'm missing 2 spoilers, it looks like. Oh, maybe there's more if we scroll down. Okay, so 2 spoilers. I mean, I think Humba was probably selling those, so now I know that I can buy those from her. And we'll do that next time we're on the overworld. Okay, good. Good, we're figuring things out again. But otherwise, I see that the Jiggy symbol on the map, so let's go check that out. And yeah, it's nighttime now again. Okay, we have a display thing here. Much famous local cocoa tree. They make biggest, best, and hardest coconut in the world, but only get 1 year. Get 1 a year. Mumbo like tree better than wife humble. Like, what kind of comments are these? All right, everyone, it's time for the final battle against Grunty. Is this Nutty Acres Halloween special, right? I guess it's nighttime as we're facing off against Grunty. Yeah, I was growing. It'll be the daddy of all. Rare just really wanted an opportunity to talk about nuts a lot. She'll be on. What? Does like 1 ball is enough to end the world? So we gotta knock it out of her trailer. So we probably have to kind of ram her to get it out. The evil witch has stolen the local coconut and is making her escape. You need to knock the coconut out of her vehicle. This will require a vehicle that is big, heavy, or powerful. Again, so I could go back and buy those 2 pieces I need for this. Those 2 spoilers. Might be a good idea, but I guess we'll try it with the original racer. But okay, interesting. You feel like a bulk and skull theme for this game. Oh, no time to talk now. We gotta ram her car here. Like, is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Like, how can I make her flip? Oh, we're getting, it's like a remix of the final battle music from freaking Banjo 1. Don't even pretend this game is as epic as that. I feel like this isn't working as we want to. Yeah, attack her, please. Alright, so yeah, probably just kind of scraping the sides not what we need. We need to like actually get some ramming power here. Ramming speed. Let's do it. Oh, not that. Can I climb this too? No, I can't. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Let's quit the challenge. Confirm. Let's go back and get the other car. Maybe that's the trick. There's no hope the Baron Bird, they still can't cope. Fair enough. Now how do I get out of here? Well, it's possible in 30 seconds apparently. So yeah, it must just be you need to ram her good. So maybe we need to go back to Humba and get some better vehicles. Or it was probably doable, like if you know what you're doing with just the basic vehicle, but I've only been playing for you know, how long now? I don't know what I'm doing yet. Approaching sound barriers as Extreme Wreck. The game is using its best music tracks in World 1 already, Diego, right? So that's a scary thought. Here I was hoping that, despite all of this game's flaws, it might still have like a really epic final battle with Grunty at the end. But if you're already facing Grunty now, it doesn't give me much hope that there's going to be like a really good final boss. Again, if we get to beat up that log guy at the end, just, you know, just like really lay it on him, I won't complain. That might make this whole thing worth it. But here we are, back to Universal Studios. Gonna eat at Circus McGurkus and ride the Cat in the Hat. Alright, what do you got for us today? So buy parts. Whoa. Alright, we needed the spoiler X2. So let's do that. The spikes. What are the spikes? I feel like, let's just buy it all. Lay it on me. There better be an achievement for buying everything. Or not. Just too good at collecting notes, right? See, like the pusher could be good to knock her over, maybe. Like the cage? A bike, huh? Like, what's the bike good for? I'm trying to compare the stats on the side. Like, maybe it's just for fun? Nah, just buy everything. Why not? Will I regret this? Probably. But there's enough notes around that, like, you know, 10 doesn't seem like a big loss. And here we go. Let's try that again. I see notes on top of buildings up there. I just want to explore some more. Again, trying to find the balance between exploring and actually doing the races and stuff in this game seems to be the most difficult part. Okay, so let's try a new vehicle. So build oh no, I could go to change vehicle. No, don't give me a loading screen. I've been playing for a while, but still don't like the... Oh, I would have liked to have read that one. See if I can get a glimpse of this. Maybe you need to buy Banjo... Oh, so it's saying if you don't like this game, just go buy Banjo-Kazooie on Xbox Live Arcade. What a comment to make. That sounds like the one comment that guy made when Xbox One was going to be like forced online. And then he's like, well, if you don't like that, just buy a 360. And then didn't he hit like fired like a couple weeks after that? Alright, here we go. Humba Racer 2. Okay, I can feel the speed starting to pick up a bit. We're not as slow as we were a little while back. Like, this is pretty good. This is a little bit faster. I like it. But again, if this doesn't work, we might also want to try that thing with the, you know, with the kind of the plow on the front. 90 Acres Act 3. What is this? Sonic? Yeah, that's true. It has like a Sonic vibe. And we can skip that. So like, why would it default me to that car? Like, see, the pusher might be good. But it's slow, right? Like, I feel like speed's probably good to have. Oh, so now it's okay. So up there. Yeah, so we can beat this in 30 seconds. We'll get the trophy. Like, is there anything else I'm supposed to be doing aside from just trying to, you know, knock her over, I guess? But like, how do you knock her over? And also, going through the swamp is, it's not, you can't really control your turns well. Where is she? Oh. Okay, so yeah, 30 seconds and we've already missed out on getting the trophy, which fine. And now the yellow part of the bar is huge. Like, you can't attack or anything when you're doing this. Maybe I need to unlock missiles or something? Oh, I still can't make it up this this volcano. And now I'm driving through the water. And I'm sinking into the water. Like, where is she exactly? There's also a tire symbol on the map too, so maybe that's another, or maybe that's the ginger challenge we already did. Just give her like a good ram from this side. No, she's like way over there. The music does not fit the situation at all. Makes me want to play Banjo-Kazooie 1. Like, you know, it's easy enough to catch up to her, but knocking her over is another story. And maybe we do have to use kind of the pusher card. Yeah, like send her into the ocean. Yeah! No! Yeah! There you go. Now you're trapped. Like, can I jump out now and grab the thing? Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's all I had to do. You don't have to knock her over. You just have to grab the ball. Oh, okay. It wasn't actually that difficult. So maybe I should just do that again. Like, I feel like that's actually not that hard. Oh, and we got, oh, high grip wheels. Okay, so now we can slightly reduce speed. Okay. So that should allow us to explore more of the overworld then. But just to see if it really is that simple, let's see if we can do that one more time. Diego. Now no one... Right, let's do this. Oh! Okay, that was definitely like a thing you could probably do though, so restart. I want to beat this in like less than 5 seconds. Alright, so it's not that simple then. Like, how come I could get it out the last time, but this time she makes it so tough? Actually, let's not start yet. Start over yet. Remember, you can't turn in the goo. Now we're stuck. Now we're screwed. We're not. That's so silly. Alright, we did it. 3 out of 97 trophies. It's glued in there, says True Seed. All I have left is my talent for rhyme. Okay, and there you go. So now we can go back to Showdown Town and explore a little bit more, I guess. So I guess we can like take a default vehicle and then you know, put those tires on it. Like Lago's Choice. What am I missing for this one? Oh, the spotlights. I thought I bought those. Okay. This is like the Nickelodeon green slime boomer bear. Yes. Yeah, I think it was like 97 trophies we have to collect. So I guess that's it for this level. Again, like, there might be more Jinjo challenges around, but I don't think we need to find all those right now. Still don't really understand this bingo thing it's going on about. Just kind of driving around just to see if I see anything before we head on out. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's definitely some sounds in this game. Like in the opening cutscene, there was like freaking Scooby-Doo running sounds. That's not a Banjo-Kazooie thing. Seek out bottles in Showdown Town if you need information of things you've seen. Okay. Yes! Yes, I was really hoping that he would just like automatically upgrade us or something. Using high grip wheels. Victory, have awarded you a set of your own. I'll do this for any special components that she uses in battle. Your trolley has been upgraded. Your splendid new wheels will allow you to drive up the slippery green slopes. So off you go. Yes! Alright, so now we're going to spend the next 4 hours exploring the city. Did she say anything different now? Yeah, your rhymes your rhymes were better in the first game. Okay, let's see. But so far I'm having fun. I mean, that's the point, right? The point of the game should be to have fun. And I definitely, you know, don't regret not buying a 360 back in the day to play it. But, and in fact, I don't think I would have appreciated this much back in the day when I wasn't as much into racing and driving in my video games. But you know, I'm enjoying this for what it is so far. New vehicle parts. Then we'll put following parts in garage parts store so Bear can use. And then Mumbles Morris. Also, we just got like some free parts. Okay. Oh, we have an egg gun now. Okay. And you get ammo. And we get new blueprints as well. So, like, there's the stuff you can buy, but it seems to hang, you know, it's kind of hand you a lot of stuff. Ah, helicopter. There you go. And a tank, okay. And do you have more stuff for sale now, too? He always sounded kind of like Goofy. That's true, actually. Oh, we're all out of those. And we're all out of those, okay. So time to once again explore. So what did we unlock for putting all those notes in there? Oh, there's like another orb now that I can go put somewhere, right? But we need to explore and even find out where that is. So 47 notes at some point we get to come back to the first level and do a mission once we've collected a whole ton more notes. I'm not trying to run over people, it's just kind of accidentally happening. Everybody loves penguins, scientific fact. Again, not intentional. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. That's what we want. And look at all these crates lying around. Like 50? How do you get 50? I jump up here and give it some of that. I wonder if there's a way to get like infinite height. You can glitch things. What about these? Like, can I use all of these now? Like, how come sometimes I can use these and sometimes I can't? Different color, maybe. Hanna-Barbera, time for Banjo to snag a picnic basket. That's true. Scooby-Doo running sound was a stock sound effect that Hanna-Barbera overused. Okay, where else can I go? Anything on top of this building? No. Can we, like, go in this hole here? Nope. So this game is Banjo-Kazooie, GTA, and Lego Racers all smashed together. It does seem an acceptable way to explain things. Like, what is with these machines? Like, this has a picture of a guy with a really long hat on it. And it has a 0 inside. Got another one of these wrench things up here that I can't seem to do anything with. Got a question mark pointing over there somewhere. But let's keep going. Isn't this where, yeah, Klungo's Arcade. Okay, this is what we want to see. What's underneath the docks here? Someone's under here. Oh, look at this guy. Okay. Oh, wait. I was like, no way, that's Jolly Roger? Doesn't sound like he used to, though. Now I'm Jolly Dodger. I'm a little bit dodgy these days. Have a look at my finest black market jiggies, but keep it quiet? What? This jiggy that glows. Like, what? What do these mean? Big Banger, it's a large one. All the better for boosting your... Mr. Jiggy... Follically challenge a jiggy with a wiggy. Like, what does this mean? Puzzling wonder. Like, why do jiggies have names? Well, let's buy the cheapest one just to see what happens. Jolly Dodger. Jolly Roger sus. Diego. Alright, let's do it. I'm buying one. Also, like, it ends up somewhere where we have to... Oh. Like, what does that mean? Okay, now, so Jolly Roger apparently lives underneath the floorboards now, underneath the docks. Alright, we're here. Like, but why am I here? Like, am I missing something? Like... Feel free to point out what I'm not understanding about what the heck that machine is. I don't think it's been explained to us, but it's also possible that with everything going on, I've completely forgot already how to use those. So yeah, they like to put notes in places where you can't just conveniently drive to get them. Like, there's no way you can drive into all these little spaces here and grab these ones. So it forces you to get out every once in a while, but then the game gives you heck when like you're not inside a vehicle, so mixed messages much. Never trust these shopkeepers in these games, right? Trouser from Ukulele, that's true. Starting to think that this game actually had a whole lot of thought put into it, Extreme Wreck, right? Like, before we started playing, I predicted that we'd get some good tunes from Grant Kirkhope, and hopefully there would actually be some references from, like, other characters from the Banjo universe. And, you know, I'm seeing some decent signs here. That, like, this game wasn't just a complete rush job and that had no love put into it. But obviously there's still some rough edges too. But alright, enough of that. Let's go see what Klungo's up to. Here he is! He's got an arcade now after he said at the end of the second game he was going to become a game developer. I mean, I guess owning an arcade doesn't mean that, like, you know, you made the games in them, but I'm guessing that's probably what's going to happen. And also, look at, no! When he jumped out of the car, he almost jumped right off the edge. There you go. Hopefully this just like literally allows us to play the old games or something. Finally, Abandoned Mysteries granted to make best ever video game. Hero Klungo saves the world. Klungo star better than Master Chef. Bear can win notes. Okay. Instructions. Knowing rare, there will be a rare arcade game in here like Jetpack or something. That's so true, Boomer Bear. Hello, Loot. Hope you're having a great night. So press A to make him jump. End of instructions. Really? Is it just going to be like a Mario-style game? I mean, according to that, there's like not even any movement. Okay. here you go. It's definitely looking like, you know, Rare's old games. Press start. So we have levels. Okay, so it's like an auto game. I'm not moving. It moves on its own. So you press A to jump over holes. Essentially, it's the minecart levels from Donkey Kong Country. Oh, and it's the Klungo 8-bit, so it's an 8-bit version of the battle music from the Tooie game. Alright, I mean, easy enough, it seems. Oh, I was looking for a typo in congratulations. I mean, you have win, I guess, is supposed to be funny. There you go. Wait, so I can't do the rest of them yet? No. I'm pretty sure he just said why, but I was too busy looking at something else. There, by running in a completely straight line, Klungo has saved the world. Wait, I'll assume we probably have to come back to this later then. I mean, okay, fair enough. Like, at least that game was kind of fun. You know, they could have put like a mini game in or something that was like really tedious. But that was like fair enough. I see some more notes over here. Oh, is this a warp pad? So we can warp around? There you go. So park your trolley on. It enables you to hop from one warp to the next. Okay. And do you see who I see? Do you see that? Do you see this? Is that Chris? Is this Chris? Has to be the worst game in the world. I thought it was going to be Crispy Bacon from the first game, but like older. Because, I mean, I guess the logic is everyone's supposed to have aged like 10 years by this point, right? What is this? Oh, here's the bingo. Is that King Jingling? Familiar face. Welcome to the court of King Jingling. Big cheese of the Jinjos, I fear. I'm guilty of some self-indulgence regarding my latest hobby. Ready to join the Jinjo bingo craze. This rando pig says Boomer Bear. All right, well, I guess we'll be smart and read the instructions. Yes. When the round begins, you'll see all the tokens that you've won so far on the right-hand side of the game board. Navigate over to the tokens and press the A button to grab one. Selecting token can be placed in any highlighted square. The token around the board, choose a likely square. Okay, so like as we collect more tokens, it just increases our chances of winning the bingo, I guess. Okay. So notes and parts are up for stake here. Okay. Let's try it. Whoa, that's not what a bingo board is supposed to look like. Oh. Oh, don't... I hope it's not like a temporary use, though, right? So, like, you should save it until you have enough for, like, every color, then. Is the message I'm getting. So I should wait till I have a blue one and an orange one as well. Because, yeah, if they're, like, limited time use, couldn't you potentially, like, not unlock everything? I feel like I don't completely understand that. But fair enough. Let's take this back to Mumbo. Still can't go under there yet. Put the notes on top of that building. That bottle's over there. Oh, I guess I could have warped back here. We could have tried out the warp panel, and I robbed you all of that experience. We got a balloon this time, okay. Again, maybe I should be trying to build some things on our own, like without the blueprints. Seems like there's some cool parts we've obtained that could probably be used in some interesting ways. So we'll see about that coming forward here. But alright, okay, we're up here now. More people to talk to. Like, again, I'm not, like, so... Here's this guy. Here's Chester Cheeto again. Boomer Bear! Thank you so much for sticking around, Boomer Bear. Hope you have a great night. Hope this has opened everyone's eyes to just what Nuts and Bolts is like. I've certainly learned a lot here so far. And yeah, to everyone else, you know, really appreciate everyone hanging around, and we're gonna see just how far we can get. Not sure how much we're gonna do tonight. Again, don't really know how to break up this game too well. We'll see. What do Klungo think? Klungo think maybe Manager wants to write gosh darn login page himself. Klungo not say it out loud. Klungo not crazy and proud. Crazy just proud. Trophy Thomas is my name. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. The games in which you've won a Jiggy so you can try... Oh, so this is just to replay... Like, yeah, we don't need to replay... Oh, so... Oh... So from right here, you can just, like, access any mission you want? Oh, no! Okay, I just wanted to see how it worked. So, like, pressing A on that... Will that load the level that's in? This is actually really nice then. So it insta takes you back to here. Weird. Okay. But like say I wimp out. Now I'm stuck here. Oh no. Okay, so that's interesting. Here I thought maybe it would just be like a nice list you could select them from, do them, and then it would take you back to him so you could choose another one from the list, but no. No, it really, I mean, I guess at least a one-way teleport is nice, but if it was two-way, it'd be even better. They have a leaderboard feature that shows off some pretty good vehicle creations. So yeah, we'll definitely try, see how things work in that regard. The reason I wanted to, play this before we play the Game Boy Advance game or anything else is because, of course, the store's closing down soon, and who knows how long other features will survive. So here's another teleport pad. Not that it was really that far from the first one, but yeah, we'll try and explore as many features as we can as we play through this game. We're certainly not going to get everything done tonight. Oh my gosh. Again, they put the notes in like all of the least convenient places. I like these silver ones though. And is this like a gold one? The gold and the bronze are like a little... They look a little similar. Like not... And they're side by side, they're not too bad. But sometimes I second guess if like one's, oh, is that gold one bronze? But no. It's not usually too bad. Can you talk to this guy? What's this guy all about? Who's, oh, him. Mr. Fit just did an hour of push-ups between runs. I have a trapdoor tower combination for sale. If you're interested. Your running shoes don't come cheap. Trapdoor tower number 2 combination. What does that mean? Huh? Why is it 1163 now? Oh, that's the combination. I guess 1163. So I have to somehow get up there and enter that? The pig warned us that their relatives work in the police force. Yeah, I think we sent that message. There's some interesting things that people say in this game for sure. Well, I guess we'll just keep kind of working our way around, see if there's any other notes to pick up. There's that building there. There doesn't seem to be anything on top of it. But who knows? Like, you just never know, like, what random thing you do could be an achievement. Oh, we got a Jinjo Village rendition of the song again. What is this going to be up here? We've seen a building like this one before. It had this X on the side. Can you, like, remove this in any way? Like, we have these wheels, right? I think it might just be a copy and paste of the other house, and it doesn't actually do anything. What else we got going on here? We got something over here. Oh! Is that the spaceship from, Oh, it's the thing from Witchy World that we had to ride in. But does it actually do anything? Or is like it's just, you know, just decoration? I don't seem to be able to interact with it in any way. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Renock, we just checked out the Klungo arcade. And we can do one level of that so far. I look forward to being able to check out more of them. Who's that up there? Well, it looks like we have a door down here. We'll open up at some point. And we are just sinking. Alright, hopefully I can get back up still. Actually, I could probably do a thing like this. Maybe? Should be able to pull this up a little better than that. No. And it just sank. What do? You hold X, right? And he starts doing this. And that brings us way back here. But okay, who was that guy up there we could talk to? Oh wow, we're way away. Oh, he's over there. Can I even get over there? Is this like a bridge that looks like it probably lowers at some point? Oh, it's Captain like Blubber guy over there, it looks like. Okay. And look at all the notes on top of those buildings there. That looks cool. Getting to walk around the top of that. Can I get inside this Coliseum thing? Oh, there's notes in the water too. Can I just like swim and get those? You can too. Alright, we're swimming now. I wonder if you can still hold like the A and the X button to swim quickly, like in Banjo-Tooie. So again, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 7 levels in this game. And we can already almost, I think we, like, no, actually, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus the overworld. Next one we're going to unlock is this, the computer chip one. So we will look into that soon. And we're just kind of exploring a bit more of the overworld map. So it seems like each level then is going to probably give us a new part that will allow us to do a few new things, like go up the slopes, as we were able to in this case. Curious what other parts we might unlock as the game goes on. Yeah, the ability to like fly, that's going to be great whenever we unlock that. Yeah, we're stuck kind of down here now. Maybe I can go around on the beach. Here we go. Anything to the right though? Not really. Actually, is there something in here? Yeah, this is kind of a suspicious little area, isn't it? But it doesn't seem to be anything under here. As much as it seems like a spot where there really should be something. Almost seems the world is at least a better game than Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Ironic but true, Super Tom, brother. Again, this game, like, it could have featured another character, and you wouldn't really notice. But at the same time, I think that there's potential here. It's just not the Banjo 3E that we all wanted, for sure. Like, yo, are you a different one than the one I just talked to? Oh, maybe he just kind of, like, runs. Oh, I can climb up the electrical pole. Huh. We'll try that for sure. Where's he going? Yeah, this might be the same same one we just talked to. I got that combination that like we can't really use yet. Heck, how even without the vehicle, you actually run faster than him. But it makes you curious, like, what other characters from the other games might we still encounter? Like, Jolly Dodger, that's a funny one. So yeah, it is probably the same guy then. Yeah, 1163, okay, so if we do somehow end up there, we'll at least know what the combination is. Mr. quote-unquote Fitz, says Wayoshi. Exactly, right? Alright, where was that electrical pole? You love the part in Klungo Saves the World where he does his iconic Klungo dance after victory and says, "Groo groo groo." What is this? Graggle graggle woo. Alright, so we can't really go in there yet. Maybe we'll unlock a power-up at some point that lets us go through those red lasers. But over here, we could climb this pole. So let's see if we can do anything cool with that. And we still haven't actually seen, I don't think, where we're supposed to take that orb to. So there's still parts of the map we haven't quite seen. So can we go across the electrical wire? Is there going to be, like, hazards along the way? Okay, thankfully this is pretty forgiving. I wonder if that would have been a new move in Banjo-Tooie, the ability to walk across tight ropes. And here we go. Alright. Bunch of bronze ones. What if I fall through, like, the glass? Is there anything in there? No. There's, like, literally nothing in there. Some sunroof. But I'm not going to complain about a couple of collectibles. Again, just how close we'll actually end up getting to, like, finding everything, I don't know. But if, you know, if we're given the opportunity to collect some stuff, I suppose we won't turn it down. Can you go up here at all? Oh, you kind of can. Who's that? I like how hitting the statue was worthy of saving content. And a golden note, alright. That looks like kind of like everything. That looks kind of like the bouncy castle in Banjo-Tooie Witchy World. Can I go across this? Yes. Now there's something fascinating on the other side here. This is just another Mumbo crate then. And can I climb all of these too? Is there any reason you want to do that? No, you can't, apparently. What number was on this one? It was an 18. Okay, so it was mentioned that maybe the numbers on the crates are equal to, like, how good the stuff in the crate is. I figured it would mean, like, how many jiggies you needed before you could even pick it up, but... Alright, here we go. And still not sure what this Jolly Dodger thing was all about. Why is there a tightrope mechanic in this game with all their moves removed? Exactly, Wayoshi. It's like, you know, they took out all the other moves, and yet they added in this weird tightrope thing. Because butter, says Extreme Wreck. You want to buy the TMNT games on GameCube to try and unlock TMNT arcade games. Spoilers, altered music, new voiceovers. Lack of high scores ruins them. Really? Yeah, there was actually a few Ninja Turtle games on the GameCube. There was like 3 of them. And then there was like one based on the movie as well. Is that a spinning note somewhere? It is too. Where's a spinning note up in the sky? How do I look around? Like, is that the best you can do? Like, look at the really awkward shadows from the spinning notes. Maybe from those up there. Maybe that's what we're seeing. But that's weird. But welcome everyone. Hope you're all enjoying Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. We just beat the Xbox 360 HD versions of the first 2 of them. And I said I'd play this one if we ever got through those, so here we are. Not exactly what you'd expect from a sequel to those 2 games. I mean, I guess it's not technically Banjo-3E. If Microsoft was smart and wanted to get on everyone's good favor, they would announce that like tomorrow. But, you know, it's fine for what it is so far. It's just a shame that when you are kind of walking around, if you were a bit faster, if they do get like some running shoes at some point, I won't complain. Well, alright, give us some more car parts. I had to work really hard to find that one. Freeze easy? Why do you want a fridge or a freezer? Well, parts already owned. Wait. But parts, oh, so like, those are parts for something then? Okay. Banjo 4E, says Daniel. Who else here is hoping that Rare's ultra hardcore Kaizo NES Sesame Street games get referenced in this game at one point for no reason? Now, those are the hardest games we've played so far by far. But okay, still haven't found where the next world is yet. Maybe there was also a slope on this side of the map I was able to go up? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, now he's ramming us into the wall. There's Tutti Frutti again. Okay, yeah, this is probably where we're supposed to go. I see some notes. That's always a good sign. If we can just drive straight enough to get them. Some in the water as well. There's the teleport pad. And hey, we got Eduardo Vaches is subscribed. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great evening and enjoying the stream. Remember, it can be watched on both YouTube and on Twitch now. Alright, so yeah, this is where we need to come. So we're here. Let me actually, like, not get my car jammed in there. And let's grab these. Get that note total back up. You just never know when we're gonna have to buy some more stuff. And see, that was the 10 one. I think. So yeah, we need to go get that ball from the top of that game tower. And then bring it here and put it in here. And it looks like we unlock Click Clock Wood, everybody. I thought this was supposed to be like a computer chip world. And all of these different kind of level, platforms here seem to have, crates on them. There's a crate up there, so we're gonna have to take a whole bunch of crates back to Mumbo. Which, fair enough. Is it easy enough to grab that one up there? Did we just take Jebediah Springfield's head? Like, what is this a statue of even? Are those Jinjos? Like, is this supposed to be the statue from, like, the first game that's used to beat Grunty? Can't even read the plaque. Hooray notes! It's like almost a game or something, says Super Tom Brother. Freeze Easy Peak. No, Rambi is anthropomorphic and lives in Showdown Town for some reason. That's funny. Yeah, I keep running into them all over the place. What is this little thing? But okay. We got boxes to take back. Again, there's always these things around. And yet, I just can't do anything with them. Sometimes you get like stairs that go up little things, but there's nothing to go find there. Oh, I could have gotten here without even going up that ramp. That's interesting. Just kind of missed exploring that section before, I guess. Bumper 4, small ammo and small engine. Like, don't we have enough of those already? I mean, maybe you can use like a bunch of small engines to give you like a lot more power or something. But okay, so now we got to go up there and get that ball. Was there a warp pad at the top of the tower? That would be really convenient. And actually, one more thing we're gonna do before we do that. There's that warning us about the police force again. Because yeah, there's a couple more things we can get over here. Whoa, bit of a jump there. That was cool. See how the gold one, like, I think that's a gold one on the balcony, isn't it? Kind of looks like the bronze ones. Yeah, it was a gold one. See, I'm not making things up. We got a crate here. It's trying to go over top of the car, but it's like under a lip. There we go. Is there something in this window here? Not really. Which of it looks like rings from RuneScape. RuneScape jewelry is in there, everybody. What is this place called? Anything clever? Fool's Jewels. Okay. And what's this all about? Again, another one of these machines that I'm not sure what exactly it does. here we go. So yeah, is this a whole part of town that I missed last time? It could be. What's this? The Embo Night Spot. Was Embo a character from Banjo-Tooie? I'm forgetting. And what was that store? Like, I feel like there's lots of opportunity for there to be references around here. This is the mysterious Madame Palm. Like, I don't think that's a reference to anything. Like, again, this feels like it could have been an overworld made for, like, any game. I didn't mean to drive down the river, but it's working. Alright, we'll just swim, I guess, and get them that way. I do want to go over that ramp, though. But, it's not easy to get the notes when you're in the vehicle. And look at the water. The water's really causing the game to chug. And it like, kind of splashes all over the screen. How much more realistic can you get? Apparently it has an appearance rate of 0.1. Oh, of 1%. We're playing Pokemon Leaf Green this morning. It takes forever for a Nidoran to appear outside Mount Moon. That's cool. Yeah, whenever you find those rare Pokemon encounters, it's always a fun time. There you go. Kind of got that secret little alcove in here, it looks like. Hey, okay. I'm caught underneath the wood. Can you take this in the water? You can. But yeah, when it comes to like the exploration, I enjoy it actually quite a bit. Like I think like, finding notes and stuff is fun, but oh, look at that. The water's just gone? Why? I think it was just kind of a glitch. It wasn't loading in. But alright, taking this back to the car now. Madame Pong is alright, but I don't know. Madame Grapefruit. It's a reference to Grunty's fortune teller in Tooie. Oh, is that what she called herself in that? Alright, now we can get out of here. Hopefully the boxes don't fall off. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. I didn't notice it got so deep there, but that's the problem with water, right? They just never know when the drop's coming. Okay, so from here, you can go here, and get this back to Mumbo. These, again, we're finding lots of things. I feel like the parts we're finding aren't that great, though. But, like, you can't just leave the boxes there without bringing them back. So it's like whenever we see a set of boxes, we feel obligated to do this. That guy looks like a Pokemon from behind. Doesn't he look like the third form of like Piplup? It's the stink. No, I thought it was a toilet. They called it the stinker. No, it's the sinker. A white anvil, another fist, and a wing part. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense then in terms of that. I just, I was trying to connect it to something in like, a Banjo-Kazooie game. And it's true about the, the fortune that you get in Banjo-Tooie. We did that for long enough that we should all remember it. Got to the point where we even started playing rare NES games in the meantime. Wheel of Fortune's always fun though. But okay. Again, I don't think we got to teleport to the top here. Maybe we did and we're just taking the long way because, but otherwise, here we go. Okay, can't wait to get over there. Grab all that stuff. Let's see, was there a teleport pad somewhere? I'm not seeing it. And this thing still says 0. So 75 Jiggies to get in the final door. And it was 75 out of 131. So over half, actually. But nothing like the original Banjo-Kazooie, where you needed like 90% of them. So far, a lot of this game looks like moving a ball around in a cart. Right? Yeah, it's definitely been quite a lot of that. So 1 and 2, 10, 19, 36, 41. So this game's really kind of makes you go back to levels later on, once you've unlocked stuff. Logbox 720. So yeah, we're going inside a game console, I guess? Hi Ma KCC, we're playing Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts here. And here's kind of our introduction to the inside of this computer world. Well, like I always say that Rareware was good at like industrial factory levels. Maybe that's this game's this game's kind of equivalent to that. Jumbo as the helpline operator. So is it the same characters in every single level? Like, yeah, we got Klungo. So they're really going to use Klungo overboard then. We got Bottles again. Techno Geek. And, okay, and then on Pinklet, they're caring, sharing manager. So it's like the 3 main guys. Oh, then Humble Wumba, the Gusty Girl Gamer. Oh, and it's Jolly Dodger as the celebrity coding sensation. This is so weird. Just so weird. And look at that. So we're literally inside the console. So if it's gonna red ring, we'll see it coming from in here. Fascinating. Actually, wait a second. This is what disc is this? It's not the Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts disc. This is just like a literal Banjo-Kazooie disc. That's so strange. I mean, it is downloaded on my console, so I guess that's the interpretation of it in disc form. This is strange. This is like so weird compared to the last level we just did. And once again, it puts notes in all these inconvenient places where you have to get out of the car and kind of shove your way in between everything. But we're on a microchip right now. And if you could like not zoom in so close, that'd be great. Oh, and it's like, you know, I'm causing something to glitch out because I'm like grabbing onto the edge. Maybe that's what it's trying to do there. Is he fat again? No, I don't know why. It felt like he was jumping around like he was. Humba thinks she's DVA from Overwatch. And if the disc is moving this slow, it means the slowed down in here to let you perceive all the wonders, says True Seed. Got this game on Rare Replay. Yeah, so it's also available on Rare Replay. Probably the more sane way to play it. I don't trust this. Is there anything on the other side of this? In fact, where's my good car? Where's like a car that you can stand on top of to get some height? The Humba Cage. Okay, we'll go back to the Humba Racer 2. But yeah, I guess we're just going to explore for the first couple minutes here. And then we'll actually do the missions as required. We got bugs inside the computer. That's scary. We got an elevator. I wonder if there's anything like under the elevator. It's always a prime spot to hide something. Don't see anything from here though. Got level 3. Alright. Anything up here? We got wind blowing us around. We got notes, of course. So far nothing has really cost a whole lot. Yeah, like, again, so we have like that factory industrial style music going on. Those are cool. It's like pencil crayons. Whoa! just because I got out of the car. Like, and see, it's not funny though, because the Xbox 360 was very prone to malfunction. So the joke about the game malfunctioning. What is wrong with the front of my car? Why is it flashing? Is that wheel damaged? And how do you repair things in this game? I like this game quite a bit, Ma KCC. Yeah, it hasn't been the worst. Overwatch didn't exist though. She actually looks like a humble woman. That's a good point. Well, what's this? Viva Pinatas on my Xbox 360? I don't think so. I've never actually played any of the Viva Pinata games. Are they any good? Ooh. Do I want to go down here though? Ah, sure, why not? There we go. Yeah, it showed that it was kind of like through the floor there for a second. Gave that location away. Rare thinks it's funny joking about the red ring, says Diego, right? In which the original game came on a disc instead of being download only for Xbox 360. It's technically on the Rare Replay disc, but you need to download a 360 compatibility patch to play it. Really? So yeah, other companies did combo discs for their Xbox Live Arcade games. Like Konami bundled some of their arcade games together. The Dreamcast collection put like Sonic Adventure and Pro Bass Fishing and stuff on there. So why they couldn't do that with the two Banjo-Kazooie games? That could have been neat. What is this we're even like in right now? Is this like the heat sink? Shouldn't Banjo be melting? Alright, now I would love to get my car back. So if I hold the X, or rather, yeah, the Y button. Can we do that? Yes, we can. And this is gonna drop me, oh, it just brings me like instantly here. Cool. So again, the goo in this game doesn't seem to do all that much. Like, we've been through lava, we've been through green goo, we've been through purple goo now. Nothing in this game seems to have all that much of an effect on you. I'm curious if they would put like notes right in the middle. Can I swim up through this? No. But fascinating level. Fascinating idea for a level, for sure. Oh, Jinjo. The gooey stuff being in the logbox 720 means something wrong is going on in there. Like, I don't get what they thought with that. What are you saying? Awfully sorry, but I've taken a big crayon. Mark this area as mine. You'll have to leave quickly now. Oh. Go on, hop it. I'm so keen to see the back of you. There's an even reward if you can achieve a certain speed on your way out. Well, the last time we were given a speed challenge, it wasn't actually very hard. Let's see if we can complete this one just as easily. This music kind of reminds me of Frantic Factory from Donkey Kong 64. Alright, where can I get some speed? Where's like a downhill? Is this like literally just all I have to do is go down this hill? Like, that's all? Like, what is with these silly challenges? The speed challenges make no sense. They tried to design something there, but... There's really an Easter egg in this game where Jolly Dodger's briefcase is full of copies of Killer Instinct 3. There's been a few references to Killer Instinct 3 so far. Bottles was mentioning it. He just called it KI3, but we know what he's talking about. That's good, though. Yeah, we have to go back and check that out. I can't believe they brought back Jolly Roger and did that to him. Turned to a life of crime after we blew up his door in his hotel. Where's my car going? Is the enemy like pushing it away? That's funny. Right, where do we want to go next? I think that's back to the beginning-ish. Maybe the beginning's over here. Again, just... I don't get why it's so wet in here. Why is the inside of the Xbox 720 so wet? Look at that guy. And what's this disc? It's grabbed by the ghoulies! Oh no, now I'm definitely gonna have glitches in my Xbox. No, that's a game I would definitely be up for checking out more with all of you. I did a random game of the day of it like way back. And we played like, I think like half an hour to an hour of it. Wait, what other discs are here? Why is there so many discs inside this console? This one is Mr. Pants on the Xbox. Is that actually like an Xbox game? And this one over here is... Oh, here's Banjo-Tooie. There you go. In disc form. Amazing game design, says True Seed. If Killer Instinct 3 was released on Xbox 360 instead of Xbox One, it might have succeeded. What's this guy got to say? Workers Wipeout. Okay, let's try a mission. Why not? They don't report promptly caught by the console's firewall. This is what happens. You connect everything to the internet, and everything has to have a firewall now. The way Banjo's holding his chin like that, it's like more like Phoenix Wright than something Banjo would do. But here we go. Beautiful. Oh, okay, so we need to use a taxi. That's the firewall, apparently. So we need to grab passengers, so we'll choose... This game is player's choice. You can choose any blueprint you've created to play the game. We already knew that. I don't have all the pieces for the taxi too? Large taxi seat, but I bought everything she had. Oh, we need medium fuel. Okay, there's a few things we're missing, so I guess we'll do the taxi one. Reminds you of Reboot. Oh, there's a cool comparison. Okay, so come over here. Where am I going exactly? So there's one to the left. Oh, wow. I guess you don't go through the middle or else that happens. So come over here to the middle of the Banjo-Kazooie disc. Alright, so they jumped in. And I've probably got to go to where the target is. Okay, this isn't too bad. 10 out of 10, good game, says Daniel. It's just kind of bringing you in here enough? Yes, it is. Okay. And quickly back out to get the last person. Again, if it becomes, you know, if people are interested enough in this game, you want to see what happens when you do everything. We can get to the point where, you know, there can be like cleanup at the end where we try and get all the trophies that we missed. Get my minions to that access hatch. Time is money. I'm up here trying to get them. Whoa! Okay, well. Wait, isn't that Mumbo? Okay, there you go. Oh, so that was it was Mumbo and Humba Wumba who I'm driving around. You didn't even have enough budget to make like actual new characters for you to pick up. That's it. Oh, so the notes are for the brown section. For bronze, I get it. Okay. Okay, fair enough. And I was hoping to get to explore what was in this door. It was open for a minute there, wasn't it? For like the mission? Alright, what else is around here? Is this still the taxi? No, I think we got our good car back. Any more notes around? Is there anything behind this guy? So we're back to the entrance here. I think Klungo was around here, right? How many missions were in this stage? Klungo breaking interwebby connection, stupid flimsy antenna. Now Klungo left soft lock with no interwebby. Accident Klungo, I suppose you were waiting for the parent bird to step in and fix things. Alright. So they're hoisted to a nice spot up high. Klungo's acting nicely though. The console connect to interwebby again. The antenna high enough. Like, okay, so we have to go like way up there then. We need to take it up high. So we need a vehicle that can carry things. So we gotta choose the vehicle then. This guy. There you go. Every character you see in a game is a real person inside the machine, and when you kill it, that's terrible, Trucy. I always like to imagine back in the day when I was playing Mario Party that I was actually like somehow playing with. Oh, look at so if you run into this, that's cool. You know, playing with people, you know, somewhere else in the world. There's like this magic connection that you could have between consoles, and hey, what do you know? Now we live in the future where that thing exists. And tomorrow we'll actually probably be doing a live stream night. It's been a while since we've done one. We'll probably do some Nintendo 64 stuff. We'll play some Mario Kart 64, some Mario Party 3. So stay tuned for that. Again, you know, have fun to have like another Friday night game night after not having one for a while. I'm supposed to go up, right? Oh, I blew the thing out. No, just as the elevator came back. All right, let's try that again. There you go. Now it's kind of laying over. Let's try and get to that elevator again. Any notes here? Like, if I ever go behind this. Well, nothing hidden back here. Or if there was, we already got them. Come on, get onto it. No! Just too late. So once again, you know, this could have been a level from any game. This doesn't have to be a Banjo-Kazooie level. You could have made this about like any Xbox games. And I wonder, it was mentioned that there's some good development stories regarding how Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts was made. And I would love to hear it. I'd love to hear just what they had done of a, you know, a new Banjo-Kazooie game for Nintendo before everything went down. Because Grunty's Revenge came out in 2003, right? So... And when exactly did the transfer between Microsoft and Rare happen? Wasn't that like 2002? You know, yeah, so Microsoft, the Rare thing. So, you know, they still got the Game Boy Advance game out at least, but I wonder how, you know, whatever they might have had planned for the GameCube would have been screwed up at that point. What did I do that even earned me like a win? Wait, I didn't... There's the Jiggy. Okay, I'm not even sure exactly what I did to complete that mission, but I guess we'll take the win. Do online trainings to not break stuff again. Better have Jiggy reward. Okay, fair enough. Is there anything else to do in this area? No, not this one. This one. It's hard to even tell if you found all, like, if the Jinjo was lit up or not. Like, I guess the top green one is not, but the second green one is. Here, okay, so we got the 2 Jiggies in this level, and then there's Act 2, 3, 4. Well, so the later acts can be, like, really long then. Wow! Like, 6 acts, that's crazy. So if you want to collect everything, there's a lot to do. The earlier acts are the shorter ones. So yeah, this game could end up dragging a bit. Again, 130 Jiggies. We're only up to 5 so far, which is kind of a scary thought. Like, that's right, right? Oh, but I just haven't banked 3 of them yet. Okay. Something like that. But I think we've been playing this for a bit. We'll probably wrap up in a few minutes. Don't want to push the Xbox 360 too hard the first time. This is definitely the longest I've ever played a disc-based game. And yeah, we all know about the problems that Xboxes can have, so we don't want it to go too crazy. But what has everyone thought about Nuts and Bolts so far? And again, just random computer pieces flying around. It's always great. Like, yeah, to what extent we'll actually get everything in this game, I don't know. We're definitely going to beat it, so that requires 75 jiggies. But the rest of it is really up in the air in regards to, you know, what people think about it, if people, you know, think it's worth getting everything. I mean, it might be a fun thing to, you know, kind of do on your own. Not sure if streaming it is really the most exciting. And in terms of what game we're going to play after this, it could be Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge. You might do Ukulele next, so stay tuned as we ponder all of those possibilities. But is there anywhere here I haven't really gone to look for notes yet? Otherwise, we might leave. And what is it? How many were there in the next section? View statistics again. 2 acts in number 3. 2 acts in 2. Actually, and then if we do that, we can probably fight Grunty. Alright, we'll do that. We'll get out of here. We'll see if we can do a little bit more of this level. And that should leave us off on a good spot to start the next part. Next Thursday. Again, this is going to be a journey for sure. Through Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts land. I think this is kind of back where we were. What is this disc? Okay, no, this is the Banjo-Kazooie one again. Doesn't use that weird, awkward picture that was used for the Banjo-Kazooie game on the Xbox Live Arcade kind of thing. Alright, back to Showdown Town. It's alright, says Daniel. Yeah, again, it's not Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie, that's for sure. But it could be worse. Because we can pick up and carry any movable objects. I mean, that's not true, though. We've definitely tried to pick up things before that, like it wouldn't let us pick up. 46. If you're still struggling after all these hints, time to follow Uncle Tusk's old adage and stop being so rubbish. Who's Uncle Tusk? Green checkpoint is always the next one you need. Okay, yeah, we knew that. Again, I don't understand what those are always showing. Something weird's going on, but we can also go into number 2 here. So let's do that. Oh, actually, like, do I have to go back to the main area and put jiggies in that way? Well, maybe that's all that is. Maybe you don't actually like interact with those at all. And like it's just kind of to keep track of how many jiggies you found in the world, sort of thing. Banjo loses all of his health. Yeah, we've never had that happen. I'm afraid it's game over. Yet another fine gaming tradition that I invented. I hope it just like deletes your save data if you happen to lose all of your health. Alright, 2 missions coming on up. Let's get these ones done. This game isn't bad for what it is, it just wasn't what people wanted. No, for sure, right? And so, like I said, when they released that first trailer, I was like ready to go out and get a 360 just to play Banjo. But then, as more came out about it, you know, I just didn't think it was going to catch my interest, so I didn't think it was worth a whole new console purchase in that regard. Or if they just made it like a full-on platformer, you wonder how things might have been different. Alright, we got bottles here. We need to carry out maintenance work to make the console run at 1,000 gigaflops, but the brightness level is hurting his eyes. Brightness control units are set way too high. I'm getting a migraine. I can't work in these conditions. Okay. Like, it's so weird how they just take the Banjo characters and just make them play these, like, really random roles in each of the levels. Alright, so we have no choice but to use the helicopter. The console's bright lights are frazzling Bottles' brains, so use your wrench to deactivate them. They're not the easiest of things to reach, so a helicopter is ideal. And again, it's doing that saving automatically thing. How does a helicopter work? Okay, but how do you, like, go forward and back? Am I moving forward and back? Okay. Oh, so these are here just in case maybe they're used for, like, other missions sometimes. No, 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 no. No! What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, and then you gotta turn the stick. Okay. So, did that get the job done? Okay, so, now it's off. Where did my helicopter go? Oh, let's see what happens when he falls. There you go, he's dead. And that's what happens when you fall too far. They gave Kazooie Super Tom Brother. Oh. But yeah, finally getting to use a flying vehicle is kind of cool. So yeah, tilting forward. Okay, so now I'm understanding a little better how this works. So yeah, once we can like fly in all the levels, that would be great. I turned the light off, didn't I? And the light's off now. Alright, where are the other ones we gotta do? Is it just 3 of them? So one over here somewhere. Did it turn off? Oh, maybe. Oh, so the first one. I thought I did it right. If we could be really quick, we could try and get the trophy, but it's probably not going to work at this point. Yeah, flying vehicles definitely drive a little strange, but you get used to it. Like if you don't wait for the symbol to show up, he just starts whacking things. You don't actually get to do it properly. But all right, that's one mission in this level down. Giving us a couple extra notes there. $3.99. And there should be one more mission somewhere. Kazooie looks like a chicken. Yeah, everyone's always said that. The bonus trophy, which again, not sure at this point if we'll be going for a 100%, but we'll see. We'll see. Now the other mission is to the right here somewhere. Oh, we got a whole bunch of notes here. Okay, let's see if we can collect those. So again, were these notes here in the first mission and I just didn't see them, or it's like you have to be in this version of the level to find them? They were probably here, I just didn't see them. I should probably just get out and run around before we drive right off the edge. Yeah, if only you could do the Talon trot still. Like, they could have at least left that in. No reason to make you walk around so slow. Because again, you know, the game yells at you and says, get back in the car. And yet there's very clearly parts where, like, it wants you to get out of it, too. Why am I even driving this vehicle? I should be driving the Humba Wumba car that we got. Oh, there's notes too. But can we get up there is the question. If only you could backflip. Might need like just a bit of a higher vehicle or something to get up there. Remember that one though, or not. We may or may not be back for you, notes. Oh, where was the... Okay, so somewhere here. If anything, I could go back and do, like, the bottles challenge. And just, like, you know, use his helicopter to get stuff. Whoa. The health bar is really weird. Why is it, like, liquid? Alright, it's the edgy gamer girl. Too many challengers for Humba's super all-girl gaming clan. Race held to prove best hand-eye coordination. Banjo join in. Too. Look at the nuts and bolts bucket. You have to Google. You can easily see it. Okay, so here we go. It looks like a race of some sort. So we have to use the vehicle that's chosen for us. It's the Chips Away Grand Prix, a fast-paced, land-based race that requires speed and agility. What other games combine platforming with racing? I've always liked Diddy Kong Racing because of the way that it has the overworld map that you get to explore, and even inside the levels there's things like finding the keys, which then you can use to unlock other things. Oh, that really messed up the game. Oh no, I wonder what Rareware rubber banding is like in this. We beat Canary Mary easily enough. Now that we actually have to like race other characters, this is kind of scary. I do notice that there's a really long blue bar though, in regards to getting the trophy in this one. So hopefully that means we have a lot of chances at this. But yeah, Diddy Kong Racing's overworld map and everything were always just so fun. Finding different items, completing different challenges. I really hope that if there's a new Mario Kart game, it takes more inspiration from that. And it's not just like a bunch of menus again with some races. Oh no. Let's try this one more time. Because I really feel like they need to do something to innovate the series after Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Because if they just come up with another game with like a, some tracks again. The previous game, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, is going to overshadow it, so they really have to do something to make it catch people's eye. And I think something like an adventure mode like Diddy Kong Racing had could be that thing. They're spinning me out. In fact, did somebody get like really far ahead as a result of that? Do you think the rubber banding would let me catch up to them? We'll try one more time. One more time on that one. Pretty sure they could have included many more characters from previous Banjo-Kazooie games, so I was really looking forward. One of the things I was looking forward to, like I said in this game, was seeing how other characters might be incorporated, and we're certainly seeing some of them so far. They purposely try to like spin you out, and then you get kind of caught inside. And there's certainly been a few so far. I like seeing Jolly Roger. Obviously you got Mumbo Humbo Wumba Bottles and all that. Klungo. Yeah, Klungo seems to be like very overused. He's going to be really overused in this game for whatever reason. He wanted to be inside a game. I hope the plot twist is at the end is that this whole game is just like what Klungo programmed. And that would explain why it's so shoddy in some places. Like if I can just get away from them all and they don't spin me out, that'd be great. This race is not as easy as you might think. Because it's just the car unit that they force you to drive is so bad. No. Alright. Fingers crossed that rubber banding will let me catch up to them all, but probably not. Probably not. Klungo, right? Like, yeah, all it takes is like one little mistake. Like you just touch one of the other cars and suddenly everyone's spinning out. It's funny though, we've gone like way back to play older Rare racing games like RC Pro-Am I streamed. We played Snake Rattle and Roll, Wheel of Fortune a bit in that one stream. Rareware has been a big feature of the channel for a while now. And yeah, so 2008, here we have probably the latest Rareware game I've ever played. People were mentioning like Killer Instinct 3 on Xbox 360. They also did, I think, what is it? Connect Sports, I think people say. But what have they done lately? Like, is the actual Rareware team, like, you know, of course it's called like Rare now. Do they even work on anything anymore, or is it like just you know, people from that team get put under the all-encompassing like Microsoft Studios or whatever? You know, all it takes is like one little running into something and you're done. I don't even know what caused that. Probably be shortcutting through here. If it didn't get stuck underneath your vehicle. Do you have to place first in this? Probably. It's not looking good. Like the fact that you can get spun out like that. Oh, Sea of Thieves. That's right. I think I heard about that. I think that was mentioned in a video. Of course, there was that YouTube short I did recently, where that guy was mentioning about the Easter egg in Banjo-Tooie with the Grunty Industries and the bathroom and all that. And in that video, I think the Sea of Thieves was mentioned at the end. It's like an advertisement. So I think, you know, they made those videos to make you think, oh, you know, they're telling us all these secrets, and they advertise their new games to you at the end. I didn't realize that was a thing that was like still going though. That's cool. All right, see if I could just like get away from you, that'd be awesome. Yes, yes, okay. Here we go. Victory run. You just have to pray that the rubber banding's not too bad. Now I would try to go to the right and sneak through there, but like we're in first already, so let's not screw up a good thing that we have going. This vehicle just feels really bad to drive. Three laps probably, right? Okay, whoa, we almost hit that. Alright, that was a perfect lap pretty much. One more. And the second we hit anything, the whole run is ruined. Is that a Jinjo? Oh. No, no, not that, not that. Oh, that's the end. Yes! There you go. Went from being a disaster to actually kind of getting it. There we go. We got 4 trophies now, and we get a Jiggy for getting 4 trophies. Interesting. Yes, Mr. Pants was a Game Boy Advance game. Microsoft wasn't planning on making any handhelds back then, and we're okay with Nintendo getting rare games on the GBA, right? Yeah, it's weird how even after the whole you know, swap happened there, we still got some Rareware GBA games for a while. I know Diddy Kong Racing was on the Nintendo DS, but I don't know if Rareware had anything to do with that or how exactly that worked. But okay. So with that, I think we're probably ready to beat this mission. You know, leave this one. And then it'll probably be like a race with Grunty, and that's probably where we'll wrap. But let's just see, up here, where was that Jinjo I thought I saw? Over here, I think. Was that a Jinjo? It is, too. Hard to see these guys. Oh no! Like, what the heck? It looks like Pac-Man. Red Pac-Man. Get out of here. There aren't too many around here. Okay. What's Butthead's old fruit? Jinjo combat. Indulge the Jinjo in one-on-one sumo-style battle. The aim being to push the opponent out of the arena before you're pushed out. And I can choose my vehicle. Okay. Whoa! Online Eric's raiding with a party of 23. Hello! Afflicted, you've come with friends. Thank you so much! Oh my gosh! Oh, we are just finishing up with Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts here. It's been a night. What a crazy night it has been. Hopefully you haven't been waiting too long. I apologize for that. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts has had to be really focused in here. It will melt your mind. But thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. That's really, really nice of you. This is the Banjo game folks don't talk about, right? Yes, Online Eric. But wow, thank you. Thank you. It's, this one will numb your brain for sure. And now we're just trying to do one of these missions here. Like, this game is just so all over the place. We just beat Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2. And I just kind of drove out of the ring on my own there. And just what a big difference this was, released in 2008 versus 2000, that Banjo-Tooie came out previously. And we're just finishing up this level. And, yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Online Eric. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Sorry I wasn't looking there for a second. We were doing a really big race. I had just been trying to race a few times, and we finally got it down. You're surprised the ball-shaped enemies aren't bugs in the system. Missed joke opportunity. Honestly, like, the comedy in this game hasn't quite been up to par with what you'd expect from the other Banjo-Kazooie games. I mean, I think that humor definitely changed a bit between the year 2000 and 2008 too. So that could be a bit of it. I appreciate that, Online Eric. And to everyone who came by in the raid, just thank you. Thank you all. Hope you enjoyed just seeing us wrap up with Nuts and Bolts here. Because of course we'd all seen reviews of this game previously. I think JonTron's the big one. It was pretty much the way I was introduced to this game. But never had the chance to play through the whole thing. And I'd say, you know, it's not one I would run out and buy an Xbox just to play. But if you have an Xbox, and it's available through so many different methods these days, you could do like the Xbox Game Pass or the Rare Replay. You know, if you have those available to you, it's worth checking out. It's not bad, but it's certainly not the Banjo 3E that was promised to us at the end of Banjo-Tooie. And with that, going back to the overworld map here, Jiggies work in the silliest way as well, in that just by collecting them doesn't open up new things. I mean, I guess the original game was kind of like this too, and that's maybe why they did this. In the original game, you had to take the Jiggies to the puzzle to open up the new levels, and then the second game, you got to go to the temple, solve a puzzle, and then open things like that. It just seems really inconvenient in this game, though, to make you go all the way back to the center of the city. Okay, so yeah, so that's all those collectors mean then, is that we've just collected the Jiggy from them. This looks almost kind of like Sonic 06 now that I think about it too. This town could literally be from like so many different things. Okay, but here we go. So we're gonna stand here. Oh, but we don't have any in here. Wait, so does it mean that I actually have to like carry them to here each and every time? So like if I go up here, and like, so if there's a Jiggy in here now, does that mean I have to go to this thing to get it out? Really? That's such a pain. That's such a pain to have to do that every time. Alright, I guess that's what we're doing then. Let's drive around and find Jiggies that I can bring here. There was one over by the level that we just did, and then one up by Dodgy Roger. Jolly Dodger was what they were called. Sonic 06 Online, Eric. I enjoyed Sonic 06, but it's a flawed game. It's a shame all of the glitches and stuff that exist. Or if they had just put the proper attention into it that it deserved, I think it could have been a really, really, really great game. Like 4 in here. Do I have to do something to get these out? There you go. Now, if I was smart, I would have just kind of placed the car there, and maybe they all would have gone into it automatically. But we're loading up the truck with them anyway. Right, Online, Eric? Exactly. I'm a huge fan of the Sonic Adventure games, and Sonic 06 definitely feels like, you know, what would have been Sonic Adventure 3. But it's a shame they just botched the execution. Of course, the story there is that... Oh, we even got notes up here, too. You know, the Sonic team got split between working on Sonic and the Secret Rings. Oh, can I stand on top of these jiggies and, like... Oh, I can just knock the gate over. Okay. Interesting. Like, what is this? What is this? Why are the gates not even, like, tied down? This feels like something on a Gmod. More than Banjo-Kazooie. But yeah, so since the focus got split between Sonic 06 and Sonic and the Secret Rings, unfortunately Sonic 06 didn't do so great. And I feel like that kind of changed the trajectory of the Sonic series forever. Where they've been afraid to do like a more adventure-styled game ever since because I guess they think people don't want it, where at the same time, it's more just that, you know, Sonic 06 wasn't good. Now, so where are we here? We're in like some sort of factory area. I want to come back here and explore this next time, I think. Yeah, factory area sounds good to me. Like, yeah, lots of stuff going on up here for sure. So we'll definitely have to come back and do this. But let's get out of here for now. Where exactly was I going? Like, I want to... Okay, here we go. Over the side. Perfect. Oh, and all my jiggies are gone. Right? Like, how come it won't let me flip back over? Oh, there we go. You've been playing through the 3D Sonic games in release order. You just finished Sonic and the Secret Rings. That was a tough one. Of course, there's Sonic and the Black Knight as well. So yeah, that definitely started the era of Sonic, where like it's more about just running forward than less about the exploration like the adventure games had. And that made it difficult to get into for me, but I still had some fun. No! No, why? What? Which Jiggy was that then? Now I have to go like literally back to the Jiggy dispensers that I was at before to try and find that? Many dubious attractions of Banjo-Land. Oh wait, what the heck is a Banjo-Land? I need to take the... Oh, look at all the notes over there. Okay, so there's going to be lots to explore next time, which is pretty cool. Fascinating. Okay, so... Oh, and then there's a new level of Klungo's game. Okay, okay. Was the Jiggy back in here? Yes, it is. So I use this over here to get that out. And now I understand what was happening, like I said, with the Jolly Dodger ones too. So let's go get the one that we had in that capsule then. Oh my god. You've been playing? Yes. I've played most of the 3D Sonic games. They're pretty fun. So back over here. Let's see. So there's someone up there. We could do a thing. Oh, there's Jolly Dodger up here. Ooh. Is this like this? Oh. So if it's, as long as it's in the car, hopefully it won't disappear then. Will he sell us anything if we talk to him? Like maybe he moves around to different locations. Maybe that's how he works. If he is still selling jiggies, I'll buy another one from him. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? So it gives you something to spend your notes on, which is nice. This game looks nice. Yeah, it's been a fine game. Again, it could have been like a game featuring any character, essentially. It didn't have to be a Banjo game. And who knows, maybe if it hadn't been a Banjo game, it might have been more widely received, but because people just wanted a new Banjo-Kazooie game so bad, if we place the car here, will they go like right into the thing? And you know, they came out with this instead. I think it soured the opinion of it. But I've actually been quite enjoying this. No, they didn't go right into the car, unfortunately. How come I can't pick up these ones? There we go. 90s Craig. It doesn't look like a Banjo game. Exactly, right? Yeah, it really could have been anything. So we'll put these inside there. And I think the last thing we might do, as I think we unlocked that battle against Grunty in the second level. I'll go look into that. And if that's the thing that we unlocked, we'll do that. Otherwise, so Banjo Land sounds like something we'll be unlocking next week. Oh, so here you go. Perfect. After some deep consideration, I'll treat this farce as a free vacation. Special award. If new vehicle parts, Mumbo put following parts in garage parts store so Bear can use Mumbo motors to build better vehicles. Okay. Whoa, lots of stuff. We got wheels, engines. So yeah, you gotta like, we've been comparing this to like Lego Racer and a few different things here tonight. Got some more cubes to build stuff out of. That's a lot of cubes. And new blueprints as well. And she might also have some new stuff for sale. Oh, that's like the worst thing. Let's go see if she has new inventory. Now, so here's Humba Wumba in this game. Didn't mean to hit her in the face. Again, like the the attack button is the same as the talk button. Oh, she's got new parts. Okay, we got medium fuel. We needed that for something, right? Or maybe it was something else we needed. Now we'll buy it anyway. Large tray sounds good. So we can hold more items in there. We got a tag plate that says Banjo-Tooie on it. Sure, why not? What about blueprints? We got we can build a plane. Okay, yes, please. Oh, and a hovercraft as well? Okay, so yeah, we're able to probably do some more stuff with all these vehicles we're going to unlock now. Oh, but I probably need those 2 balloon things to build this, so we'll go back and buy those. And a boat? Sure, why not? And a chopper? Yeah, let's buy that too. We're just buying everything. Again, we've been finding lots of notes. I guess if you're not like me and explore everywhere, you know, you might not have enough to buy everything. But because we explore so much. Is that a proton pack they're using to pick up those pieces? It's like some magic wrench or something. Oh, Banjo 1, like, oh, that would make a lot more sense. Thanks, Afflicted. Driving around at the speed of smell, says Super Tom Brother. Which Final Fantasy is this word skipper? Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 15. This is one quote that people turned into a meme. The guy on G4 said Sonic was never good. Uh-oh. There's a hot take. Alright. Someday we'll get through this gap. Someday. Kind of. Thankfully, there's no kind of, you know, counter in this game. For if you run over too much stuff, the police come after you. There you go, number 3, and that, so this is the Grunty race. So this is what we're gonna do to kind of finish this off. Yeah, I was wondering if you could knock this bridge over, and then you can drive your vehicle, like, right up here, which is cool. But alright, Grunty time! Once again. It's a rare Mario game, says Daniel. Big exclamation mark during building means that your vehicle is not properly connected. Be sure to fix it before you leave, otherwise it just kind of shatters into a million pieces. Okay. Where is Grunty here? He's up there somewhere. Can I build a helicopter and get up there? Humba's blueprints. Humba copter. Humba boat plane. Humba chopper. Here you go. Now we're talking. And and we immediately slammed into the ceiling. But we can also pick up stuff and carry it around with this, which is actually cool. So now that we're unlocking flying vehicles, oh, I like this. And ow, Banjo loses another inch off his height. In fact, now that I think about it, before we do that, there was that other note over here that we couldn't collect. because I couldn't get the heights. Over here. Oh, how do I get that then? Oh, we're upside down. And those flashing, I guess we've taken damage, but I don't even know how you repair things in this game. There you go. Mission accomplished. See, we're smoking now. Hopefully we can still get some height though. Like, you can't see above you when you're going up. A grunty wanted level would be funny. Here we go. Some notes up here. And then we'll try this mission. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's make me a car so I can actually drive and get these quicker. Do the Humber Racer 2. And is this a good way to get like all your health back? Or is my car still smoking? Seems to be okay. So I'm guessing whatever mission we're doing is going to somehow take place in this kind of square area here. At least there's lots of notes to pick up. Because again, you know, by picking these up means that we can collect more blueprints and other stuff later on. Buy some more jiggies from Jolly Dodger. Hopefully we see more Banjo-Kazooie characters come back as we proceed on. Trying to talk to you. I know you're not a fan of mine, but this behavior is out of line. There you go. Alright. Grunty challenge. So it's so weird that you fight Grunty in like every level, instead of just like one big epic final boss at the end. Which is why when they play the remix of the final boss theme from the first game, it doesn't fit all that much. Quicker needs to move a lot quicker to stop the Glover being used as cat litter. That's a stretch as far as rhymes go. What's Jarhead on about now, Banjo? I'm bored of listening. And this random cat. Leaving sidekick Piddles to leave a surprise in the tank and pollute the Glover. So see, exactly, like, you know, you see characters like that. Has nothing to do with Banjo-Kazooie whatsoever. And that means no more of his... Give you a chance, since I'm no gloater, race me to stop Piddles leaving a floor. It's so random. Well, she says, wait. So she says, I was in a similar situation once before, a long time ago, with a genie and a giant pig. Is that a reference to Tooie with the pool? So I guess we need to win this arbitrary race to evict Grunty. Yeah, alright. Robo Grunty, right? Afflicted? I like what they did there with the skull from the first game. And, you know, putting inside kind of the tank like that. Grunty is letting Piddles use the console's Glover pool as cat litter. Even more bizarrely, the only way to stop her is by winning a race. She's in the water and you're on land. Okay, so let's choose our vehicle once again. Getting our best car back. Like, I guess that's our best car so far. Let's start the game. And it's just a matter of going through the green gates to beat her. So last time we had to do like some really thing where we, you know, grabbed an orb out of her car, but this time it seems more like a typical race, which is interesting. Are we just going in circles the whole time, or does this end up actually like going somewhere different? No, it is just going in circles. And again, what exactly the point of this is, I'm not sure. But we get the Banjo-Kazooie boss music to play during it. Just in case you weren't convinced that this was really epic. Like, if you had a boat and you rode it through the water, you could beat this much quicker because, you know, the green gates extend into the water, right? But it said that you're on land, so I picked the land vehicle. Are you dizzy yet? I mean, it says I'm in first, I think, so I'll take it. And there's the finish line. So why we just drove in like 40 circles, I'm not sure, but it's what we were supposed to do, apparently. And you get notes for completing missions too, so we've been completing all those, which makes sense why we have so many notes. And continue. I'm gonna do the ukulele games after this one for Rare Thursday. I forget it says Afflicted. We might do the Game Boy Advance Banjo-Kazooie game, or we might go right to ukulele, but we're definitely gonna play ukulele at some point, I think. I bet the plan looks wobbly now, but I had to make use of the cat somehow. Like, really, it's like the cat was just there. But for no reason, they had to find a use for it. Alright. And that's it. Another grunty battle down. So where is my helicopter to get us out of here? Oh, I didn't mean to go to the build vehicle screen. Then we have to wait for like a loading and all that. Or not. Oh, here comes the loading screen. You've heard that cooking roast beef. Yeah, see? Give us more hints for achievements. That was actually a really good one. And here's our car. Yeah, I want my helicopter. You have all the ukulele games. Oh, I love ukulele and the Impossible Layer. Couldn't beat it though, Online Eric. I absolutely love ukulele and the Impossible Layer. As someone who loves the Donkey Kong Country games, it was definitely like Donkey Kong Country Returns, but I personally liked it even more than that. And it did have its difficult moments, absolutely. So I would definitely be up for after this playing ukulele, the original, and then the Impossible Layer after that. So I saw there was some bronze notes in here I never got. So being able to fly, ooh, this is good. And I think this will make the next part really, really exciting. As we were able to kind of pretty much just go wherever we feel like and find all the things. Which is why it makes sense that we didn't spend too much time like trying to collect all of the notes in all the levels. You know, the earlier levels. Because of course we're going to unlock things like this, which make our life that much easier. But speaking of which, though, we got all these notes up here. I'm just going to do one loop around this platform and grab all these guys before heading back to Showdown Town. It's a gold one, I think. And you know, props to this game for not putting things in nests anymore. I mean, I guess the silver note being worth 5 is kind of similar to the note nests in Banjo-Tooie. But I do like kind of having to pick them up individually. Where Banjo-Tooie kind of handed out a lot of them to you way too easily. But alright, where's the exit? Should be over here somewhere. Oh, it's in the middle. Okay. Oh, these are Jinjos. Alright, we got Jinjo challenges we'll check out quick. Thank Allah you're here. I've been getting a strange, undeniable urge to play a game, okay? Is this gonna be the sumo thing again? Reach the target speed shown on your speedometer. Oh, this is the speedometer thing again, okay. Yeah, Humber Racer 2 makes the most sense for this one for sure. But where's a hill that I can drive down? Maybe if we just drive off an edge, will that get us up to speed? Okay, that did not do the trick I was hoping it would. Restart challenge. You have all the ukulele games on GOG and you haven't played one of them, says Afflicted. The ukulele games go on sale for really cheap all the time. Like you can get ukulele and the Impossible Layer for like $5 or less if you wait for the right sale. And that is so worth it. It's such a fun game. I highly recommend it once again. I hope that when we do check that one out, everyone enjoys it. But okay, no, I definitely wanted to go down that ramp. Oh, I think we won? Wow, okay. I wanted to drive down the ramp, but there, in that case, falling got the job done. And then we got this guy. Jinjo Combat. Okay, we did this one before. Which is fair enough. Super Tom Brother, feeling good today. This game, like, it's funny because I enjoy the game, but it also has some brain melting properties to it as well. Or it just kind of eats away at you. It feels like the more you play it sometimes. But we're gonna be wrapping up here in just a second. Like, yeah, get out of here, sumo ball. Like, what do you? How do you get him out? Yeah, no. Ooh, oh yes. Oh no. He's like stuck on the edge. Let's get him. I went down. No, no, we had him. We had him. You're on the spinning disc as well. Watch, now it's gonna take like half an hour probably to ever have a run that good again. Yes, get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah. Hey, that was actually pretty fun. And there you go. Another Jinjo bingo token. So what that? Where is my vehicle? But how am I liking Nuts and Bolts so far? Like, yeah, like I said, it's been fun. It's been very fun. It's not the Banjo experience that people wanted 8 years after Banjo-Tooie. And there's definitely room for improvement in the game itself, but you know, there's fun to be had here if you come in with an open mind. Let's get back to the door down here. And we're gonna deposit those jiggies that we got. They're probably gonna give us an upgrade because we beat Grunty once again. Let's see here. Oh, for those on the Twitch side, I'm also streaming a lot of NES games, going through the library in alphabetical order. We're currently on S. Yeah, we just beat, what was it called? Spiritual Warfares. I'm even doing the unlicensed NES games. It was the Wisdom Tree unlicensed answer to The Legend of Zelda. Took us 6 hours the other night, but we got to beat up the devil at the end, so that was kind of cool. But thank you, I appreciate Afflicted. You're being so kind and showing people my channel and, you know, talking about my content and such. It really means a lot that you suggested to raid me. I just apologize that it took me a second to get to you there. But there you go. So it sounds like we can now easily, more easily go in the water as a result of beating Grunty in the Lago, whatever it was called, 720 there. So I'm gonna grab the Jiggy out of this machine. Which again, they make this as convenient, inconvenient as possible. Like, even if they make us take it to that center sort of cash-in thing, the fact that they can't just add them to your inventory, you have to go to this random machine somewhere, get it out, then take it to the center. Like, why do they want to make you work harder than you had to? It's just so strange. But yeah, we'll dump this in the middle. That takes us up to 13 Jiggies out of like 130. But we only need 75 to beat the game, so I think that will be our goal for now, and we'll see how people are feeling about Nuts and Bolts when that time comes. But again, Afflicted, thank you so much. And the original hardware, right? You gotta love it. Original hardware is a lot of fun, but you know, of course, play games the way that you want. But Max Howard, is this the newest game you've ever played, like on stream or just like in general? We've played Mario Kart 8 and stuff before. And what happens now? So let me start button here. Return to title screen. That's fine. It seems to save automatically like every 3 seconds. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so everyone else, you know, of course, has Twitch things too. I'll have to see if I can get in there and check them out once we've wrapped this up. I want to go back to like the actual title screen. Show everyone what we're actually here for. And ensure that boats have a nice angled bow, and they'll cut through the water more effectively. But look at that, everyone! HD Spiral Mountain, which it seems like this is going to be the last level of the game, so it's there constantly teasing you that you must suffer through Nuts and Bolts to eventually be able to finally play the part of the game that you want, and that they kind of keep showing you on the title screen here. But it will be cool once we finally unlock that, I think. I doubt many people have probably played this game long enough to do so, so we'll be in for a treat once it finally happens. Sober Living! Can't stay long, but you wanted to stop by and show you my support. Thank you. And Max Howard, Xbox! $2 super chat for Xbox. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, of course, we did just play Banjo 1 and 2 on the Xbox 360 as well in HD. You know, but naturally, this is like an actual Xbox 360 game, and it's probably the most I've really played a disc-based game on it. So it's good to see it didn't blow up after 4 hours of play, but I probably shouldn't, you know, continue this too much longer, lest we do get the red ring of death. Not push our luck, as it were. But thank you so much, Max Howard, for that super chat. I really appreciate it. And we will wait for the notification to ding there. But yeah, next time, sounds like we're going to a level called Banjo Land, which, very intriguing. So if you want to see more Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, next Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern is when we're doing this. For as many weeks as it takes to at least beat the boss of the game, and should it be demanded as such, we'll maybe go for 100%, but I'm not sure that's necessary. But yeah, we're quitting for now, Super Tom Brother. I think that's what we're going to wrap for tonight. And I appreciate you all sticking through it. Again, very interesting game. And one I think, you know, I'm happy we're giving it a shot finally after all these years. Thanks again, Max. Really appreciate that. But I won't keep you any later. Have a great one, everyone, and see you again soon. What is this? Uh-oh, what is happening? What is happening? What is this? I don't want to spoil like half the game. Why is the video in like freaking 380p? 360p? What am I doing here? That threw me off completely. I was enjoying watching Spiral Mountain go around. But with that, everyone. Christian, thanks everyone who joined. Again, thanks Afflicted and everyone who joined over on the Twitch side. Really appreciate you being here for the end. I hope you have an excellent night. Nice to meet you as well, Online Eric. Take care.